power like Bishop. What's the status, 3?
I'm good, just making the world a better place, that's all.
Check it, yo, I always be analyzing to see who's fake. People acting Janice, running around two-faced, talking behind my back until they put in their place. You're a 2-course meal without saying grace on the internet, talking shit through your fingertips, talking high power till your shine is eclipse, trying to ride a wave until your mind is seasick. Cement shoes and your ankles tied with 3 bricks. This isn't Grand Theft Auto, this is real life. I will piss on your grave and throw dick to your wife. This is a warning mixed with some advice. You might be king, but I'm the ace of spades, and you just reneged. This is food for thought, bitch, eat a grenade. This is what people want, this be treated like dirt. I tried being humble, but that was absurd. All the brainless pigeons flock together like birds, pecking for crumbs until they merge with the crossroads and chuck the demi-urge. I think they had enough, I took the trash to the curb. Let the torture begin and watch them burn. Here's the urn.
It's hard to keep it real with fake people. They can take love, mix it with hate, and make evil. I'm staring at 50 shades of gray people. It's a brand deception, like K-Reno. They are who they say they isn't. On the internet, spreading everybody's business through a troll account. Talking foul, not knowing what goes around comes around. The flat out truth is the energy change when I come around. I guess London Bridge is falling down. Hey Debo, stall him out. We know all about the narrative painting to control the clout. They gatekeepers trying to stop the ones trying to awake people. HOTC.
Domain expansion.
Rogue One Production.
Welcome to the abyss. The unstoppable one. I am the illest, no doubt. Sporadic.
What is good? What's up, Tommy, JK? So I've been looking into this piece of shit, Kevin Oleary. I've been watching his interviews. And once again, a fucking Canadian. Not that I have anything against the Canadian people, I don't. But a fucking Canadian somehow is building in America. This piece of shit literally says, you know, he's just like the politicians, man. He's no different. You know, he's telling people, oh, we're in a race with China. You wouldn't want China to beat us. And I forgot the guy's name who was interviewing him. He basically asked him, you know, about, you know, wouldn't you be worried to bring, he's basically bringing the same system China has here. That's basically what he said, literally. It has nothing to do with the store, you know, pictures and all these data centers are for our own prison. You know, if people think it's for anything else, I advise you to do better research. Some lady made a good point. If they were to call them anything else, they make it sound nice by calling it a data center. You need to question what data. They would have called it Palantir prison centers. You know, people should be in an uproar. You know, I've seen footage already of these. This guy went to go fishing and the entire stream is dead. Hundreds of turtles, hundreds of fish are all dead because his data center is pumping out poisonous fucking water into the stream. It killed everything. This is crazy, man. I get so fired up, man. And I think to myself, why isn't anyone else getting fired up? I know people, their first thought is, what can we do? There's nothing we could do. There's plenty we can do. I just ain't going to say the things we can do. It ain't going to be pretty. But hey, you need to question. Would you rather these data centers pump out poisonous water? If it did that to this stream, I'm going to show the video in a little bit. If it did it to that, it's going to do it to everything, including us. These people don't care about the Constitution, number one, right? They're always so quick to impose the laws of the land when we do something wrong. But when it comes down to them, they don't give a fuck. They pay off the council, they pay off the mayor, they pay off the governor to get what they want. They don't give a fuck what the people say. So why should I give a fuck? This guy is a fucking scumbag. And I still want to know where these Canadians are coming into our country for. You know, you got Kamala, the come drinking whore. And then you got this guy. And I'm pretty sure there's many more. I was shocked when I looked him up. And he's from Canada. A 61-mile data center in Utah. Some lady made a good point. It's going to ruin the salt flats. It's going to, they're putting on a ley line. That data center is going to suck more electricity up than New York City. What do you need a 61-mile data center? And that's not counting the thousands that are already going up, man. No, it ain't hard. I could say many ways right now, but I'm not incriminating myself on here. You know, the problem is people think they can handle everything peacefully, man. They think talking to the people that are selling them out is going to work. That's why they're willing to talk to us, because they know they're just going to fucking... They already know that when the people come to talk and they tell them to fuck off, nobody's going to do shit. There was like 400 people at a meeting, and I'm thinking, damn, there's only five or six of these people in the council. And there's 600 people in there. They should just stomp these cats out. Hey, in the past, violence always worked to get the point across. You know, and I look at it like this, all these Bible thumpers, an eye for an eye. Do you think they give a fuck about us? They're quick to put violence on us and poison us. I just learned that there's aluminum phosphate in these fake chicken. I didn't know that. That's something I learned today. I don't know. I don't know why I waste my time even fucking wasting my breath, because nobody's going to do shit. And the data centers will be up within another year, and China will be in America. It's very disappointing. Well, add the data center to Salt Lake. It'll be triple polluted now. These data centers are going to poison everything, man. There's going to be no fish, no turtles. If deers and moose or whoever drink out of the stream, they're gone. It's going to give people cancer. I can see it all now, man. I always see ahead. And it's not like I want to be here and be like, I told you so. I just already know it's going to happen. It's going to be like the 4 horsemen coming to America. Pestilence everywhere. I should be a dickhead and stand at the top of a mountain and be like, I told you. Yeah, phosphates in a lot of candy and shit. I eat these airheads once in a while, but I looked at the ingredients. There's no phosphate or nothing. Just a lot of corn syrup and sugar. Well, I finished my song. I think it's pretty damn good, man. This is the first piece of art in a while I actually put my all into it. I just got to do my little ad-libs, and Hurricane was supposed to get on it. I don't think he is. I don't know. Whatever. It's disappointing, but whatever. I ain't going to beg him. It's only 2 minutes and some change long, and that's what sucks. I'm so used to making music that's 4 minutes long for a song. But maybe it's good it's only 2 minutes long for the microwave-minded. I just get frustrated, man. I don't like seeing these evil people win, man. Especially the shit they be doing. They know it's going to pollute. They don't give a fuck. Because they don't live in America. They got billions of dollars, so they could go anywhere else and be fine. They don't give a fuck about none of us. Why do we tolerate this shit? Why do we even give a fuck? People try to be like, well, they got family too, Chuck. Who gives a fuck? I sure don't. You think those motherfuckers care about our families? Damn, no, they don't. Not for a second. Better off not eating anything. That's how I see it. Bioengineer food, They got chocolate Oreos that are grown in a laboratory, yo. It's not even real chocolate no more. Like, yo, how does the FDA? That's what I said in my song, man. That's why I want to redo that verse, because there's a lot of important shit I say in my verses, and people just overlook it. How does FDA pass these cancerous dyes? How do they pass lab-grown chocolate if it's going to cause cancer and it's bad? See, that says a lot. That says a lot. If the Food and Drug Administration is letting that shit pass through, what more do people need to hear, yo? These people don't give a fuck about none of us. They want us to be sick. And this piece of shit right here, he's detrimental to our country, yo. He's part of the foreign entities that are occupying our country under their corporation. You know, all these gang members want to kill each other and fight for a street they don't even own. Grow some fucking balls and come together. Everything's ass backwards in this country. Nah, I ain't no tax slave, man. They call me a bottom feeder, but fuck all those cowards. My clip feeds the barrel, nothing but lead showers. All those politicians and Jews are cowards, you know, all of them. All the CEOs for these companies, the FDA, the CIA, they're all cowards, man. I don't care if they're trained killers and they could fight better than me. That's what a gun is for. And that kung fu shit real quick. All that MMA grappling, grapple with this bullet. But yeah, the FDA, man. What's the point of the FDA? You know, they're supposed to stop poison from coming through, and yet they do the opposite. They take the good food away and let the poison come through. But yeah, I know. I complain every day to people. I bitch, and I'm going to continue to do it. I don't get how people could just sit back and not even care. Oh, that's right. Most people are waiting for Jesus to come. You know, I wonder how contaminated the soil is. Because people say grow your own food, but there's got to be so much metal. That video I showed of the guy at the beach, he had that, I forgot how you say that type of magnet, strong magnet. Something dinium or something like that, but if he's pulling that much shit out the sand, and then when you put it in water, and then you put it on the Peachtree dish, and that shit started like, it looked like the black goo. That's in our kidneys and our liver, our brain. We're fucked, man. How you gonna detox that out of you? That thick ass goo. I'm so glad I'm barely outside. Magnet fishing. Now I know what Max was talking about. President Trump said they're ready to roll out 6G. And he said in his speech that 6G, you can look into people's skin. So all that shit they've been spraying, even the trees and the ground and the roofs and the houses are all going to glow for a digital map, including us. You wouldn't even be able to hide in the woods anymore. Damn. You have to hide underground. Man, even then they'll probably find you. Government sucks. The government is Goliath. SOS, our friends electric. What do you mean by that? That's crazy you bring that up, JK. I seen that somewhere. I got a thermal blanket, but I don't know if it's an official one. I got it in my grab bag. 9G. Fuck that. One day, if we don't do something soon about all these towers and shit, and these flock scanners and all this bullshit, I have a feeling their ultimate goal is to cook everybody. Because all these towers that are up, they turn them on high and just microwave us all while they're underground partying. Yep. I think that's their ultimate goal. All right. Kevin Oleary. Born July 9, 1954. It says he was self-styled or self-stylized as Mr. Wonderful, a Canadian businessman and television persona. From 2004 to 2014, he appeared on various Canadian television shows, including the Business New program, The Lang and Oleary Exchange. He's from Montreal. Yo, he's got a citizenship in Canada, Ireland, and the United Arab Emirates. How does that work? How does he got 3 citizenships. I guess if you got money, you can do what you want. I'll go to war. These dudes are soft. It's sad that men would protect these scumbags. For real. It's such a disgrace. Because if we're going to fight, we're going to be fighting some good soldiers in the beginning. These dudes know what war is about, but they don't scare me. The problem is I got to take out probably some good warriors that are what they would say is, I'm just doing my job, you know, to get to the scum. You know, these scumbags are just beyond scum. Look at this cat. I just want to slap him in the head with a bag of nickels.
Did you read the part where he probably likely killed somebody in a boating accident and got off of it?
No.
Yeah, you need to look that up. Kevin O'Leary boat accident or whatever.
Fucking, I know he's such a lying piece of shit, his interviews, man.
Yeah,
that
he's garbage.
Motherfucker don't care. All he cares about, he's not even in the United States, man. He's fucking Canadian. How are these people in our country, man?
He's got that pedo energy, bro.
Man.
Whether he's doing it all the time, he did it once. He definitely killed it. Somebody just stupid felt like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, those people don't give a fuck about nothing, man. You don't care about Utah.
Mr. Wonderful. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, I've seen that. That was his nickname or some shit.
It'd be like if you made all of if you told everybody, yeah, my nickname is Big Dick Chuck. So whenever y'all knew my name, y'all just call me Big Dick Chuck. Like, no, I ain't calling you Big Dick Chuck, asshole. I'm calling you, Mr. Wonderful. What the fuck you think I am? Who the fuck are you?
That's like calling P. Diddy Puffy.
Yeah. Daddy, Puff Daddy, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I didn't know he was a Canadian until yesterday when I looked him up, and I said, "You got to be kidding me, man!" People are not lying when they say these politicians don't like America, and the reason why they're poisoning everything is because they have houses in the States, but their real properties are out of the U.S. They don't care about this country. They want it to fall.
They like to take and exploit it so easy and get rich here, but they don't like us being here.
They want the country to crap.
They know if we find out, they have to live with that.
They could kill most of us. And then they'll probably just burn the bodies and take the bones and put them in a sarcophagus underground like they did with the last reset.
Stop with the whining.
These people have done this before a few times.
Quit whining, bro. Stop. Fuck, bro.
He wants to go outside.
Fucking got a female dog. Heat over here.
Oh. In heat.
Yeah. Hiding the ass and shit. Fucking.
Yeah, my cat does that. And my
About 3
cat,
days so
when I
far.
go to pet her, she'll put her butt in the air.
She just put the scent in the air and they can't stop, bro. Fucking the big dog ain't even, he don't even eat. He just sits over there and fucking pants all over.
You know how much this guy's worth, man. I gotta look it up. Kevin Oleary. I bet you he's got a few billion.
Worth about 3 bullets.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I think we can use 3 on him. I know we got a lot to go, but look how he's worth 3. I want to know how this Bill Gates motherfucker's still walking around, bro. That's the one for me, bro. Ain't nobody more obvious than that. He's the guy. He's in everything. This motherfucker is standing in Epstein's Bay fucking window with fucking drinks in his hand and a pedo smile on his face. And give me a break, bro.
Bill Gates. What a scum he is.
Yeah.
He did all that to India and Africa to poor children, man. And the U.S. Probably everywhere.
Yeah, bro. Still walking around. Making money.
That's another
Making deals. Signing contracts.
Why don't we ever see these people walking around? You know why? I think they live in underground cities. They don't have the balls to walk around up here. Only maybe do it in appearance, and they got hella security. What's up, Hurricane? But other than that, I never see any of these. I've never seen Bill Gates anywhere. I've never seen none of these clowns.
See Palm Beach Pete walking around.
Oh, that's true. Palm Beach Pete. Excuse me. Sorry about that, Pete. Yeah, Palm Beach Pete, man. I think that really is Epstein. I'm not Epstein. I'm Palm Beach Pete. I like to palm my meat on the beach. Palm Meat Beach. Nah, that was stupid. Bill Gates just got caught. He was being escorted to his car.
Punk Beach Pete.
Calling him a murderer, and they slammed his car.
Punk Beach.
I mean, they should have blew that fucking car up. I would just threw a rock through the window. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Throw a rock. Bing. The windows are probably grenade proof.
Hey, you said Hurricane was in the building, huh? Tell Hurricane check his email. I'll send him some. Chat still. All right. Make coffee right now.
Yeah, Hurricane got to get on this track. As soon as I jump off here, I'm going to slice the beat, put a little piece. I wanted to use that piece you had in the groove with Trump not saying you don't care about Trump.
Yeah.
I need something. I wanted to put something that Kevin O'Leary said, but he don't say too much in these interviews. What? How do you?
Fucking need me like a goddamn bird over there.
Yeah, my verse sounds way better. I'm actually satisfied with this piece of art, and that's very hard for me to even say that. I'm excited. The first couple of times I did it, I was like, then I did 8 more takes, and I said, nah, I gotta get angry. I put a few sound effects in the background. I just got to do the ad-libs. And then I got to figure out how I'm going to splice the beat. And I just want to put like some quote or something. Just write something real quick, Hurricane, like a minute long or something. A minute and a half, maybe. Mine's only 2 minutes. I timed my verse. It's only when I spit it, it's only 2:04. And then and then the second time I did my ad-libs again, it came out to 2:04 again. That's crazy. That's when I know I have a cadence. That's crazy. I'm surprised the whole country didn't master. Yeah, he don't care about nothing, man. I want to put that in the space in between the verses. I wish I had a mixer where I could scratch it. That'd be even more dope. I'm just so sick and tired of this country, man. I'm sick and tired of everyone being a pussy and not standing up for shit. You know, I know we got the people that are standing up to these data centers. We didn't even have no conference here. I don't remember anything. They just said they've lied to the people here so much. This mayor, when they knocked the projects down, they said it was going to bring jobs. Oh, it brought jobs, but people from Massachusetts got jobs. It didn't bring us shit. And the same thing with the factories here, these data centers. Ain't going to bring no jobs. It's a lie.
Everybody loves accountability and telling other people they need to take responsibility for their situations and all this shit, but they don't do it. They vote for these motherfuckers and then they never follow up with what the fuck they doing. They're like, oh, well, I'll just vote for another one.
Yeah, politicians, man, are worthless. Especially these councils that are selling the people out. And these data centers. Let me load this video up.
When people vote, they vote like they're picked, like they just picked a boss. They never get out of worker mode. But when you vote, that's your turn to be the boss. You're supposed to pick your worker, and that's what you're fucking doing. And just like you get hounded at work if you ain't fucking looking, if you ain't looking busy enough, or if you ain't working fast enough, the motherfuckers are on your ass. And that's what we quote unquote, anybody that votes or anybody that even takes part in this shit, if you don't vote, we still got to take part in it. So anytime there's something fucking ridiculous going on, we should make it difficult for them to implement ridiculous by just saying, why are you doing that again? Yeah, that makes zero sense. I want to talk to who came up with this decision. We bring back guilt and shame, bro. Social guilt and shame. For people that deserve it.
What the fuck? God. I got Bill Gates. Where did these videos come from? 2021? Holy shit. Where did these videos just pop up from? 2020?
You seen the one where he gets popped in the face with a pie?
2019? 2018? Holy shit, bro. 2017? 2014. Dude, I don't know where these... I thought these were gone. Yo. That's fucking weird, dude. I don't know how they got back in here. I thought they were completely gone. That goes to show you everything's stored. I erased all those videos years ago, and now they're back.
Shit, I wait for my old stuff to pop back up.
Why won't it upload my fucking video, man? We got Kane Dynamite up here. Oh, that's Hurricane. I was like, who's Kane Dynamite?
Kane.
What's up, Hurricane?
Dr. Kane.
Yo, can y'all hear me as I'm going in and out? Is everything cool? Can y'all hear my voice?
It's all right.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, yo. Okay, cool. Now, let me get this shit out the way now. Hey, yo, in the group, bro.
Yeah.
Bro. I heard that shit. Listen to like a quick 5 minutes. I'm like, bro. I can't rap on that shit even if I wanted to. I don't even think you're ready for me to rap on. Bro, I think that is the perfect club mix I've ever fucking heard in life, bro.
What, the new one?
Bro.
The new one?
Yeah, that shit you just sent me. What you
Yeah. Good. So you like it?
Bro.
Awesome. Cool.
I love that shit. Bro.
Word, awesome, good.
I think that's your niche, bro. Like, I'm like, if you can chop my shit up like, bro.
Yeah.
Man, bro,
I took the stems out. Yeah, man.
Say that again.
I took the stem out like I do the other stuff I do.
Man, that shit was perfect, bro. Like the way you channeled that shit, bro. Man, that's gonna be made right now at a club. Right now, back to back. It's like, God damn. God
like
damn,
that,
dude.
Hell yeah, dude. Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Bro, you phenomenal. Like, you and Live and Learn got that style. Like, y'all know how to motherfucking like put the right shit to the right sound. And, you know, like, y'all make my shit sound like a club shit now. It's like, yo, revolutionary club bangers now. Shouts out to Inner Groove for that. And shouts out to Charles too. Shout out to Charles. What up, though? And shout out to everybody in the chat. Yeah, but I just wanted to hop on and say what up. And plus, I have to say in the group, man, that shit was fucking fire.
Hell yeah. Cool. Glad you liked it, Jim.
For sure.
Word, I'll release that one later, then I'll make it public.
That's what's up. That was fire. That was fire. We going worldwide with it. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely, we got this whole fucking world. It's over. You're gonna revolution. On the club scene. Yeah, man. On the club scene. That shit gonna be cold.
Yeah, your vocal. I've taken a lot of vocals out of stuff, and your shit was easy. I did it a little different. I took each verse. I was able to sample the whole thing together as one big piece. Instead of usually what I do is I break down the little segments. And so for yours, I kept it all intact in big pieces and it all laid out.
Yeah, that shit laid out perfectly. I'm like, it's my verse riding this motherfucking beat.
Yeah, I know it fits in. It fits in good, don't it? The words pop out right at the right time and shit. Oh, did we lose him? I think there it is. Hey, your voice is going out now.
Oh no, dude.
They fucking with me. Got the YouTube, StreamYard.
Yeah, Hurricane.
Can you hear me now? I think.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
You should put down. I'm gonna cut the beat anyway, man. I'm gonna get off of here.
Yup. That's what's up. Get to work, shit, man. Like I had to motherfucking stop my little music real quick. Say what up. I was like, okay, cool. Let me say what up to everybody. So everybody get back to the music. I might drop something later on. Yup, I'm still working on something myself. You know, but if you cut the beat and you drag it over and you need to rap on it, I do. You know, like I try to do whatever I can. You know, the Tigers play today.
I just want to make it a little longer, just like a minute verse or something. That's not even a verse, but whatever. I'll have everything finished by the time later comes, because my verse is all done. I already put my background sounds in. I just got to do the ad lib, which takes a second, and that's it. My shit's everything's done. The intro, I just need to cut the end. I got to figure out how I'm going to. I'll probably take some of the intro and fit it for something in between the verse. I'm gonna put that part where Trump says he don't care about anything but Iran. He don't care about us. Basically, I think I might put that.
Yeah, that's what's up. You be trying to formulate the perfect track. I feel where you're coming from, Charles, man. You be trying to create the perfect track, try to put all the messages in there as you can. You want this shit to be solid. I feel you.
I wanted the last one to be solid, but I'm not satisfied. Your verse was fire, but my verse, that one, from now on, all my verses are going to be like this one.
You can always make a verse. You can always remaster the song and put it back out. You know, shit, because I heard people used to make different versions of one single. I heard this version, the acoustic version, the guitar version.
Yeah, remember that?
No edited version.
Acapella, fucking the Method Man remix. And I remember for one of Method Man songs, it was the RZA remix, the Puff Daddy remix, the fucking this remix. Yeah. It was that Mary J and Meth song. They had tons of fucking remixes for that. Dubstep remix. I was like, damn.
That's why I say now Hurricane got the In the Groove remix. It's a In the Groove mix. It's over.
In the Groove made a beat. Oh my god.
Jesus, I remixed one of his. I ain't released it yet. It's unlisted. I let him hear it first, but since he likes it, I'm gonna release it. But yeah, it's good. I like how the sounds came out. It came out sonically really good. I was trying to get
In the Groove to make a beat for 5 years.
Well, the thing is, like, and it's hard for me to just. I don't know what y'all like, bro. It's like with Kane. When I sent him a beat, he didn't like it, and I get it. It was definitely a shot in the dark kind of thing. But it's a lot easier if I hear the vocal and I can put the beat to that. That's remixing.
I like it. I just couldn't rap on it because it was like everything was just like mashed together. But I felt I could do it because Chuck D could do the shit. Because I'm like, man, but I can't catch an instrument. I couldn't catch it.
Yeah, I get it. I was trying to match.
The Groove is think Wu-Tang or Mobb Deep, and you can't lose.
Right. Well, that's the thing, right? See, East Coast style is definitely like taking a loop and letting it loop over and over, and so the beat becomes the loop. So it's a little bit different, like dance music style. Even like the West Coast and Southern style, it's a little more. It's that, but it's also it's why they call it freestyle. It's also adding the chorus and the verse parts in there and the bridge, but it's never a set structure each time. You know what I mean? So. But I got some loop stuff.
I'm from the Midwest, so like we so used to fast style too. But we also love that club shit because like I think like Detroit was part of the originators of house music. I think Detroit, Chicago, like
Detroit techno. Detroit techno.
Yeah. So I fucks with that sound. I fucks with it. You know.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Underground Resistance is one of the big labels there. They got a cool documentary you can look up too. It's all about Detroit and the underground, and how they came up. Yeah, yeah.
Man, I'm gonna check that out. That's a special story
Yeah,
right
dude.
there.
Underground, it's the dance music side, but I think it's black guys that started the whole Detroit, the underground resistance and all that. So
That's what's up.
yeah, dude.
Gotta hit that up. How long is that documentary? About an hour?
I don't even think it's that long, bro. I think it's like one of those 20, 25-minute things. Like they took it off of VHS or some shit.
Bet.
Yeah.
To work with that, speed up the little talking for like 110 instead of 20, be like 19, 18 minutes. Bet it up. I can knock that out.
Yeah, that's good shit.
Hey, Marlene Brown. Can I read music? I used to play the violin, so yeah, I think I could read music. It's been a long time, but I'm sure
I can't read it.
They tried to teach me, but I gave up on it. I couldn't read and play. I could read it and then play, but I couldn't do it at the same time, so I just gave up on reading.
Yeah, I used to get confused reading music, but
it's just a skill, right? You gotta kind of break through and kind of learn how to read and play at the same time. But I just gave up on it too early.
Yeah, playing the violin, as much as I fronted like I hated it, I look back like I should have stuck with it. I had the perfect. You need big hands to play the violin because of the, the chords. But
play saxophone.
I wanted to play the drums, but my mother was like, "Hell no!"
Right? That shit loud as hell. Gonna wake up the house in the neighborhood.
But I was like, Mom, at the time, I'm like, what's the difference, man? A violin, a drum, it's still noise. You got to hear one of them.
It's too loud, too. It's all too loud.
Yeah.
And then the speakers got too loud after that. I was like, can you turn that shit down?
Yeah. Speakers blow out niggas' windows now. Vibrate the whole house now.
Yeah, we was at the beginning of that. I think I was 12 years old. My best friend had a MTX Blue Thunder speaker, the big blue one, and a 12-inch. And he had it in a box, and it was ported and everything. We used to blast that motherfucker out, dude. And I used to just lay there with my ear on the fucking porthole, just listening to fucking lows, just blasting my fucking ear hole. And that was before anybody was even riding around with that shit in their car or anything, bro. It was just early days.
So you played the flute, Marley? I wanted to play the cowbell. I thought the cowbell was the shit. You know, like like a Blue Oyster Cult. Give the cowbell.
Yeah.
Whoever played a recorder, remember them?
Oh man, that was the shit. I used to buy recorders and tapes every goddamn week.
Hey, bro.
Record about rap.
A recorder is like it's a wind instrument. It's like those little things.
It's like a little flute.
Oh, that recorder.
You put it right in front of you. Yeah. You don't play it sideways. You play it in front of you, like a piccolo or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you an instrument, a sleeper instrument that anybody could pick it up, and you can definitely be expressive, and you can even use that shit in songs.
I think that's her name. An oboe.
Fucking harmonica, bro.
Oh, yeah, harmonica shit.
Yeah, bro.
It is.
Started with the blues.
I like the sound of a banjo. A banjo sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like a drum and a guitar thing. It's guy has some skill to play.
Yeah.
Imagine using a banjo and a hip hop beat. That would be crazy.
I ain't heard a xylophone playing the beat yet either.
Yeah, that should be crazy. You can make a fucking hillbilly hip hop beat. You know, they say if you play country music backwards, you get everything back.
Yeah. Your wife comes back, you fucking sober up. Yeah. Your wife comes back, you sober up.
They're always losing everything and crying about they lost this and that. But if you play it backwards, they get everything back. Or like In the Groove said, they'll sober up.
Yeah, your wife comes back, you sober up, you don't wreck your truck, your fucking dog comes back.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy me a Mercury and cruising up and down the road. Alan Jackson.
Yeah.
Yo, that Phenom Rogue beat, the one I just the day he put that out, I heard it and I said, "Oh man, I need this instrumental." The day I heard it, I wrote that verse and I said, "Yo, can I use this beat?" And he said, his words were, "Go talk to Hurricane." And I'm like, "What?" I was like, "All right, whatever."
That's what's up. I'm like, bro, you the producer.
Yeah, right.
What?
That's what I was thinking, but I think it's because you get first dibs on everything, maybe, you know?
Yeah, probably.
You do,
yo.
You got
he
like
did tell me he was like everybody else.
songs.
He was fucking with bullshit. I forgot what else he said, but like he said, everybody else who was fucking with on the music shit was on that bullshit. But he said, I'm cool. I bring the beats to life and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm serious about the music. So he was like, "Yep, I'm fucking with you." Bet.
That's good. Fucking DJ. I forgot his name.
DJ Overtime. DJ Graves or DJ Overtime.
Yeah,
DJ Graves.
My bad. DJ Graves is fucking nice, man. I like his. Like I said yesterday, man, I think you and him should do an EP. And the way you rap fast, to me, I think that's your strong suit. I'm not saying you can't rap normal, you can, but when you rap fast, that's your style, man. That's you. That shit's fire. Not many people can rap fast and make it sound good.
Right. Or say the complete word
either. Huh?
Or say the complete word, you can hear the whole word fully without mumbling.
Yeah. You got a few tracks where you rap quick, man, and they're fire.
Yeah. If I consider the speed style, I wanted to master it because like if I wanted to be a phenomenal MC, I had to learn it. But it's not my preferred style. But it was my style that I needed to learn.
I thought it would be. That's why. That's odd.
Oh, yeah, it took me 5 years to master that shit. 5 years. 5 years to master that speed shit.
I know. You were telling me that.
My true style, I'm talking about the style that I love the most is that's my style. That fucking darkness, I keep that bitch suppressed. Real shit. The God of Fire is me expressing my dark side.
Yo,
but that's my true style.
I remember I wrote a rhyme for my girl back in high school days. I wrote like a poem for her. It was a rhyme, and she loved me even more after that. I was shocked that women love that shit, but I used to freestyle. I rhymed all the time, bro. I would rap about anything. And then in my mid-20s, I just stopped. I just was like, this ain't going nowhere. I still loved what I did and I loved my craft, but I pretty much was just, I don't know. I didn't have no one that was making beats or nothing, and I was tired of rapping on fucking other people's instrumentals. You know, I was still writing shit, but I pretty much just put it to the side. But now I have the technology and the opportunity to do what I've always wanted to do. So I didn't have that back in the day. I didn't have money to buy a fucking computer. You know, my friends had computers and beats, but it's not like they were inviting me over. I think some of them are jealous, man. That I ain't even gonna lie, man. That a white
because
dude
you was spitting that message, you was spitting that shit. That I gotta look in the mirror after hearing this shit.
Go over
there. Because I did a track with one of my so-called friends back in the day, and he didn't even put me on the track. He took me off, and I was like, "Hey, that's cold, bro."
Get your fat ass. Get over here, bro. Get
I
up.
was like,
Yeah, but that shit
dang.
wild. That shit wild. But like, I ain't had no computer either. Like I had to buy me a tape recorder and a whole bunch of dollar store tapes. I was just dropping music on the tape deck.
Dickhead.
You know, and I had like I had a computer and he had all the beats we was downloading off the LimeWire back when LimeWire was out. And shit, like we were just rapping on the porch on the tape recorder to the CD, and we were just making albums.
That's what we would do. We would my friends would get drunk. You used to drink. Did you guys like battle each other, you and your friends?
We battled a couple times, but like it was mostly ciphers. Like we had more ciphers than battles. It was like everybody gather up and just start rapping.
I meant more like a cipher. That's what we used to do, man, all the time. Or my friends would like, all the time. Rhyme, man. They would always ask me to rhyme, and it would get annoying after a while.
Oh yeah, my hood still call me J Money. They was like, "Yo, man, spit something." They still do it. They still do it, man. We all damn near 40. They like, "Yo, man, spit something." I'm like, God.
Yeah, it don't matter the age, man. In my opinion, the older we get, the more sharper and better we get. Like
wiser and more deadlier with the mic and a pen. Like they ain't ready for our motherfucking abilities. They ain't ready for us.
Look at KRS-One, yo. Dude's in his, I think, 60s, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe late 50s, and he done put out like 40 albums. Yo.
We got one thing that other generations don't have right now. Every generation, quote unquote, got their own little thing, but we have the unique perspective. We know what the old world and the new world. We witnessed the whole thing, bro.
Yup.
That's something that that's why they keep us down, I think, so much, our age group of people, bro.
Hurricane, do I have to hold on. Do I have to resend you an invite? Like if I change things and saved it and you go into it, will it bring you to the old one, or do I have to send you a new link so you could get the latest? Or every time I save it, you'll still be able to see that?
I think if you save it, I'll still be able to see it. I think that's what it is. If not, I'll let you know.
All right. You know what's crazy too? When I go to like upload a new file, I had things in a certain order, and then when I uploaded the sound effects, it split my verse. You know, like I would put the plus, and for some reason it wouldn't load the sound, or I put the plus, it would put it above it, and I'm like, what's going on here, man? It's weird.
Yeah, I be just motherfucking looking at the YouTube tutorial, or I was like fucking bad tutorial, or on whatever I need to look for. Like, what's this about? What's that about? Okay, how do I do this? All right, cool. Turn that down.
Yeah, I figured out a lot of things. I was just playing around with stuff, checking out how to change the voice. Now, you can make it sound like the tape, but a lot of things you got to pay for.
Yeah. But I'm trying to tweak it so I don't got to pay for it. I'm trying to find a master sound on the free mode. How can I master this sound on this free shit?
I wonder if there's another app like BandLab.
It might be. It might be some ones out there.
Cause I
like
BandLab
because like I fucked up my phone server and shit. It's like all the other apps be slowing down my phone and it take a long time to buff up. BandLab is a little quicker. Like sometimes it fuck up, but like but I just probably leave out, start my phone, and start back working again. But like BandLab is pretty cool. Like if I had an iPhone, I'd get the GarageBand. I heard like that's the best app to get. But you gotta have a motherfucking iPhone.
I got my friend that we made that tape I talk about, with the PlayStation 2 and the Funk Flex beat maker and all that. I was telling DJ Graves about that, but I had called my friend up and I'm like, yo, I need a verse from you. It's been a long time since he wrote and shit. And
hey, if you know,
I don't got time. I don't got time for that, man. And I'm like, bro, one verse? Right. I got my son and this and that. I'm like, yo, one verse, bro.
You gotta fucking do it for old time's sake.
Right, or just tell him to make a hook. That's just what
Yeah,
4
he
bars,
did say
8
that too.
bars.
That's wild you say that. He's like, I'll do a hook. I'm like, oh man, what the fuck?
At least you got
it's like
him.
riding a bike, man. He used to
Gotta take the
always
good
run
with the
around
bad.
when we were younger. You know, when we were younger. I know we were younger, but he used to always rhyme then. Now he's like, I ain't got time for that shit, man. Like
It's
it's a
all about
burden.
life now, man. It's life now, man.
Most people just forget, bro. If they got back into doing shit, like
Yeah, he just works and takes care of his son. He don't really
DJing,
that's
it's
his
real
life.
easy to do that. But
I
once you get
respect
back
it.
into it,
He handles his business, takes care of his son. I respect it, you know. I can't say nothing negative about it.
But what we can say is you're taking
I
away
need a
what you
verse.
love. But
Yeah.
we don't even know like he loved the music or not. He was probably just doing it just to be doing it because it was a fad at the time. You know, you like,
True.
no one knows what a person's heart is at. You know, like a person's heart could be, you know,
and there's nothing wrong with
family
that.
life.
Some of the best songs could be, there might be one person out there that went through some experience and they came up with one song, and it could be a great song of all time, and they might not write another good song. It might just be that one.
Yeah.
But, you know, it might be all they had in them, but they had
I
that.
always loved writing. I always loved writing music verses. I want to make a beat one day. Making beats ain't easy. That's just my opinion. Unless, well, if I learn the equipment, then like anything, you know, then it becomes easy. But when I was telling DJ Graves, it's just like rhyming, you know, a beat maker. A beat maker speaks through the instruments, you know.
Well, you said you know how to work that PlayStation game thing, right? You remember how that worked? Like it was it's basically like a little doll.
I got a PS2. All I need is a controller, but
Well, look,
I don't have that
what
game.
you need to do is download that fucking Fruity Loops, because if you can work that PlayStation game, the Fruity Loops is set up the same way, basically.
Yep, I dabbled in beats. I dabbled with what's the name of the program? It's called Acid Pro. I fucked with Acid Pro. I made like some really good beats back then.
I heard of that Acid Pro. I remember that. DJ Graves said you can make beats on BandLab.
Now that I didn't know. I think Jordan said like he's making his beats on some shit. I think it's called Suno or some shit. I'm not really sure.
Yes, AI.
Yo, you heard of that guy, Kevin Oleary, Hurricane?
So the guy that's on your thumbnail?
Yeah.
I heard of him. I've seen him talk a couple of times, but like I never really followed him. What did he do?
He's building the 61-mile long fucking data center. He's the one behind all these data centers. Fucking,
really?
he's not even an American, yo. He's a Canadian. How are these people getting in our country doing this stuff? Nobody wants him here, yo. Go back to fucking Canada, man. Go build your shit in Canada. We don't want you here poisoning our shit.
Yeah, this bitch worried about China. Fucking China's all in Canada right now.
Yeah, right. He's talking about we need to beat China. We don't want to be nothing like China. We're supposed to be a free country. We don't want to have surveillance. Go survey your mother. Get the fuck out of here. Go survey your fucking sister.
We gotta bring back toxic masculinity. Get the shit.
Because we're never going to beat China. Spoiler alert, we ain't going to beat China. They're making the T-800 that could jump 2 to 3 feet and do drunken master karate fucking moves. And they're walking with the police on the street, about to deploy them.
Yeah, robots. They got the robots.
Yeah, T-800 mock us. They like, yeah, we got the real Terminator.
Putting the camera on me ain't gonna do nothing.
Look at what the data centers are doing already. Look at this video. I hope it's clear. There's no sound, really. This guy went to go fishing. Look, there's like 50 dead turtles in the stream here. All the fish are dead. This is the data centers dumping chemicals in there. It killed everything, man. Watch, he's gonna pick up a bunch of turtles are laying there. You can't see them because it's blurry. Look, turtles, look at them, dead. Yep, this is what's gonna happen everywhere, yo. Mad turtles are dead in here, yo. It's so fucked up. Look, another one, dead, dead, another one, another one. What the fuck, bro? That shit pisses me off.
Yo, they're destroying nature. Them bastards.
Another turtle dead. Look at it. And they're like, they died instantly, man.
Hey, Franklin. Dead as hell.
Motherfuckers need to wake up, man. Like, ain't no Jesus coming.
For real.
It's up to us to save this fucking place. How do we fight back? I don't fucking know. Burn that fucking data centers down. Yeah, I said it. Do something.
All right. Burn it down, blow it up, drive a car through it, and do something.
I just think it's wild that we're watching.
Though. I think I'm seeing the protesters though, and I think some people trying to go to Congress with this shit. But
yeah, I seen that too. I gotta get petition. Info. I want to know where that petition is so I can sign it. I seen a video on it. Because then if that don't work, then we might have to resort to violence.
Oh yeah.
Look,
that's going to have to happen. It's inevitable.
I just think it's wild, bro, that we're sitting here watching them build a digital prison for us. I just, and another thing that is wild to me is people really think peace is going to solve this issue. Like, well, let's go talk to them, guys. Well, you see they're trying to be talked to and they're laughing at us. We're going to build them anyway. I just made $20 million.
Well, we see how the government solves problems and disputes with other parties. Do they talk or do they use violence? So
they poison them or bomb them or inject them.
And lie and the whole thing, yeah.
That's how they solve problems. You know how they solve the homeless issue? They drive around in a garbage truck and just junk everyone's tents and all their shit. Or arrest them and put them in jail. That's how they solve that problem.
Yep, and now they make it homeless internment camps and shit, aka FEMA camps. They don't want to call it internment. Oh, like these motherfuckers wild.
Hamburger factory.
Yup. Yup, they're going straight to McDonald's.
Look, there's people that aren't built to be warriors and fight back. Everyone's for something. You know, I get it. Probably some people are scared, but
yeah, it's fear.
I'll tell you one thing, I ain't rolling over. I'm not fucking living on my knees for these people.
That's right.
It's already fucking, we're almost in checkmate, man. It just blows my mind though that they even got this far. These are foreign entities. Like, when I look these people up, they're not even fucking U.S. citizens.
Hijackers.
Now, even the motherfucker that runs YouTube, his name is Neil Mohan. Where the fuck that nigga from?
Yeah. That dude don't put none of his...
Yeah, he's Mohai, all right.
He don't put any of his personal information out. He don't even tell people his zodiac sign. That's how scared this motherfucker is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kevin Oleary.
Meanwhile, this bitch want me to send him a fucking picture of my fucking face and my butthole to prove I'm a real person and shit. Like, the fuck
right.
Yeah.
Well, I can use a robot to tell me to make sure I'm not a robot. Get the fuck out of here.
I seen the interview of the guy who created the AI thing, like, and it reminded me of the old man in the movie 9. The guy in the movie 9 created a machine that is like AI. It was building other weapons and shit in the movie 9. So before the guy,
All of this
he took 9 puppets, and each one was a piece of his soul, like a version of him. So there was 9 versions, and it's a good movie anyway. But yeah, this is what's happening to us right now. And if we don't do something now, we're doomed forever. You seen the stream.
Well,
the data centers poisoned all them dead turtles and shit. Imagine there's thousands of these things. There's gonna be no more clean water anywhere. No fish, no nothing, no wildlife. It's gonna kill it all.
Yep.
they got the movie in 1984. They told us about this fucking AI supercomputer fucking thing, bro. It's war games.
Because they probably had it back then.
Running, but everything being in control of the computer and the computer fucking being in a situation where nobody can turn it off, and it's gonna destroy the world. They didn't know all this
I
shit.
think it was another movie called The Forbin Project, where like the governments created AI and the AI was talking to the other country's AI, and they started motherfucking speaking in different languages, and they took over the fucking world. I think it's called The Corbin Project or The Forbin Project. It was an old classic movie. I don't know if it was from the 50s or the 60s, but it was classic shit.
Yeah, they already know about it. Yeah, they know it's doing exactly what they want it to do.
Oh boy.
I'm not a rapist. I didn't rape anybody.
You're horrible people.
Oh shit! Now let me get up out of here and go through this
I'm
stuff.
not
I gotta go grab
you
this
read
shit for
that
the house.
crap
Gotta go get
from
rid of
some
it,
sick
cook and clean
person.
up, and probably get rid of
I'm not.
I'm not Heather.
All right, Hurricane.
And then Big
Stay up. There's salute in the group. Salute Charles. Yep, I'll be on the lookout for the band lab. And shout out to everybody in the chat. Catch y'all in a minute. Make sure y'all check out my videos, CIA and
You gotta
video
work
game.
tonight? Who's Detroit playing?
Yep, gotta work. I got like 7-day stretch. I think the Tigers here for like 7 days, 6 or 7 days. It might rain
Go
for a couple of
Tigers.
those days.
Yo, the Pistons, I think, knocked out Cleveland, if I'm not mistaken.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the
Pistons did that? Holy shit.
Yeah, they knocked Cleveland out.
Like, we ain't been in that spot since 2008. It's been a long time. So
yeah, I think you guys had Rodney Hampton, I think, and my boy, who was the power forward? Ben Wallace, I think. One of the
back in the day, bro, that team, the team with Ben Wallace, Rasheed Wallace, fucking what was his name?
Phillips, French, Rip Hamilton, Max Steele off the bench.
That's badass.
So yeah.
Hamilton had that nose thing, guard. He played in Connecticut. He played for UConn. But
Hamilton was the best.
Hell yeah. And
before him, we had Chucky Atkins, Jerry Stackhouse.
Chucky Atkins, damn.
Before there, we had Grant Hill, Joe Dumars.
Joe Dumars.
That old team, Lane Beard.
The Bad Boys.
The Bad Boys. Yeah.
Isaiah Thomas was a G.
Yeah, he the one that whooped Michael Jordan's ass. It's like, man, nigga, I'm the only one that can whoop Michael Jordan. I love how he boasts about that shit. It's like, man, nigga, we whooped Mike. He whooped Magic, nigga. I think I was born in 88. I think they won in 88, 89. You know, not the Detroit Bad Boys. Motherfuckers whooping ass.
Yeah, I was 12 in 88, so I was in full swing.
Yeah.
I used to watch all that shit.
I was a baby. And then I was a teenager when they won in 2004. I was like, yeah, man, we lit the whole city up that night in the projects.
Oh, check this out. My football team, the New Orleans Saints, right? They just signed Big Papa Pump, Scott Steiner. He's got a son, and he plays wide receiver, and we just signed him to the team for trial.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, bro. We got Big Papa Pump. Yeah.
Big Papa Pump. What?
I'm my favorite wrestler, bro. He's my favorite shit talker.
That motherfucker. And I think one of his other sons is in wrestling. I think his name is Brian Breaker. I don't know if that's I think that's my Steiner's son. But damn, what's up?
Yeah.
But you already know what's gonna happen. Shit don't work out in football. He's bringing his ass to wrestling. That's like everybody else did.
I ain't seen him yet, but they say he's built different. They say he's like puffed up. He's bumped up. Like,
Yeah, but you know, our
yeah.
Stunner was pumped up. He was pumped up because
Yeah.
he was taking that juice. He admitted
Oh, yeah.
it.
Boy, he was fucking. You go back and you watch those old videos, bro, him doing those promos and shit, man. That dude was loaded, bro.
Yeah, it was gone.
Yeah.
Yo, Scott Steiner and Buff Bagwell. Those
Yeah, dude.
motherfuckers was stupid.
I
Like,
love
what
their
the
entrance,
Oh,
dude. I used to love
look
how
at
he
this
used to
shit,
come out.
Hurricane. Look at this. Hold up.
With fucking Kevin Nash and fucking it was Razor Ramon. I don't know. Was he going by
Those
Razor
are all
Ramon?
Yeah,
flock
Razor
cameras.
Ramon,
Yeah.
the bad
Look,
guy.
Yeah.
Hurricane. These are all flock cameras. These are just Connecticut and Mass.
Damn.
That's
I'm
just
about to
one
destroy
little
somebody. I'm
area.
about to take a baseball bat to one of mine. I'm about to take one to the. I'm about to get a
No,
baseball
that's
bat,
what
spray
that's
paint.
what we need to do.
Bash his head
No,
in with a Louisville Slugger, huh?
Yup.
Or
you
fucking
can get the
easy.
locations of them on here. That's the funny part.
Bet.
Anyway,
Bet. But let me get up out of here, man. Let me get up out of here. I
all
gotta
right,
get it.
Hurricane.
Shouts out to everybody.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
This shit won't let me leave out the studio. I get my phone freezing.
Fuck out of
This
here,
shit
man.
wild.
Fuck you doing?
This shit wild.
Boom, boom. He's still in here? His avatar? There's a. Yep, still in here. You talking, Chuck? I can't hear nothing.
No,
Okay.
I'm looking at the map.
Kane's avatar is still in here. You might have to. Wait, there it went.
Interesting.
Break yourself, fool. Double burger with cheese.
The dumber boyga. Bingo. Send the cunts home. The cunts. I'd rather have a cunt than a queen. A queen's a whore. A cunt is a woman. That's why Queen Elizabeth is a whore. Or was. That old swag snag. Who would want to marry somebody like that? That little short reptilian.
She's a shit.
Imagine waking up next to that thing. Jeez. I'd probably shit my pants.
Who, Prince Philip? Yeah, he was a ghastly motherfucker, too. Pedo. Pedo. Yep. We could have already had this shit fucking done a long time ago. And no, no big deal. We could have did it then, but hey, we still need to do it. Not today. I guess there's always tomorrow. But one thing's for sure, we could have did this shit a long time ago, and we'd already be on to bigger and better things right now. Instead, it got some dickhead that says he never even thinks about Americans' fucking problems, but he knows he's doing good and he's supported, and everybody's supporting him because the poll said something like 85%. He threw a number out there. He said 85% or something other. He's wavering. He's got 85% support of Americans, according to a poll that he's talking about. So, this is definitely heading the right direction, bro. Nobody needs to intervene and just make sure, hey, bro, I heard you talking some shit on TV, and I think you might be mistaken. I just want to let you know, before you continue on your path, that poll you talking about, yeah, that's some bullshit, bro. So you might want to look at your information again, bro. Because if not, you're about to get tarred and feathered.
Smoking.
They taught me that shit in school, tarring and feathering. They taught me that in school. That basically was the message to us as a school kid. The message I got was,
reading about that.
yeah, well, the message I got when I learned that in my head, I said, oh shit, that's horrible. I said, well, that's why you don't do things that negatively affect other people, like public trust issues. I said, because that's serious business. That's what I got out of it as a fucking school kid when they taught me about tarring and feathering. I was like, oh, that's mean. I was like, but that's what happens if you fucking do something. Yeah, exactly. So if I learn now, why these bitches ain't learning? Maybe they need to learn it. Maybe they didn't get that lesson in school. Be like, all right, bitch. Let's remind people. Remember that shit you learned in 7th grade? Here you go. I'd be like, yep, I knew better. Huh. And them motherfuckers can cry about it. I look like a bird. Like a little black bird. Burr, burr. Chicken heads walking around. Shame and guilt. Or put them in those, what they call them, the stocks or something, where you put your head and your hands through this thing and it clamps down and you're just kind of sitting there hanging around all day with your hands in your head in this thing. Everybody walks by and I think you should be able to fucking spit on motherfuckers like that. Just walk by and spit on them, you bitch. And then send them home. And say, well, McDonald's is hiring, motherfucker. Learn how to work fries. Because you ain't going to be working no stock market no more. It's just over. A nice house you had, a nice car and shit, a nice lifestyle. Yeah, they just got liquidated back into public finance and public treasury. Ill-gotten gains, sir. So now you get to start over like every other good red-blooded American who's been forced to fall on his ass and try to pick himself up by his own bootstraps. Welcome to America, motherfucker. This is what happens when you get caught in your scheme. And that's what should happen to all those motherfuckers. And let them figure it out. How many billions of dollars can you make if you don't have fucking my data and your data? How many billions can you make if you don't have fucking government fucking backdoor deals? Fucking what's it? Mr. Beaks fucking meeting with the pork bellies.
Mr. Beast. His name should be Mr. Yeast.
Fucking reports and shit in the alley. Seen that movie Trading Places? That's another one everybody needs to watch. That one will explain the psyop of these rich motherfuckers. It really does, right? Definitely some drop in there if you back out of that movie and you look at it from a 10,000 foot view and what the actual storyline is. It says a lot. And I think that's like a 1980 to 82 movie. It was early.
Watch the movie. I watched. It's called Ballerina. It's like an offshoot of John Wick, but it's a female John Wick. And the reason why I like John Wick is it really shows the secret society, how they operate.
I've never seen any of those.
You
No.
know, like they can go anywhere in the world. There's always a hotel or a place they could get guns or a place they can get help. And they have like special coins that are used in the process, not regular money like we use. But and then the movie, they will kill you.
Yeah, the black credit card. Special coin.
The movie They Will Kill You is about this hotel where these people worship Satan, and they worship like this pig head, and Satan comes to the pig head and talks to them in the basement of the hotel, and they got a pact with Satan. As long as they get sacrifices, they could live forever. You know, like you could cut their hand off and it grows back. And you don't age. And yeah, the lady, it's I don't know. I like the movie. I like the fight scenes, and the ending was pretty cool. But people are gullible. Who'd worship Satan? Just to live forever?
I mean, it's weird because, you know, I don't really want to live forever. It's not really if I really think about it, it's like, well, if they came up to you and said, hey, bro, we got this thing, bro, you can live forever. You're going to age and you're going to do all that. I guess if you don't age, I could see
I
maybe.
wouldn't want to live
like,
forever. Maybe 200 and something years. That's about good. But
One of my
if the world is like it is today, I don't know, man.
One of my favorite quotes is I don't know who said it, but it's youth is wasted on the young.
Views wasted on the young?
Youth.
Oh.
Youth is wasted on the young. Right? So youth being like really they're talking about like your formidable years, your late teens, early 20s, or your 30s, like your prime physical peak drive, determination, like years. Well, you got all that youthful energy and exuberance and all that good stuff, but you have the ignorance that comes from lack of experience. So you're more apt to waste all your good human resource on bad ideas, or you know what I mean. Whereas when you get old, you figure shit out, but you don't have that youthful physicality and even time anymore. You know what I mean? It kind of works in reverse. So youth is wasted on the young because you don't know. Because I know in my 20s, dude, like I had no fucking good idea. I used to brainstorm all the time, working shitty jobs. I brainstormed the whole 8-hour shift, bro. Like, dude, there's got to be something else besides this. Like, anything is better than this. I'm like, okay, so what? What can I, sweep the floor. Man, I wish I could do anything other than this. What is it? And I couldn't think of nothing. And then the older I got, I started coming up, and I got too many ideas and no way to implement them. Or certain things like, just going out there and busting your ass to get back on your feet as some manual labor job is less of an option, Whereas if you're young, you can do that shit. You can do anything. If you're young, Don't waste that shit, because I don't know. I could say for me, it went downhill quick, bro. Like almost overnight. Youth is wasted on the young. Like technically, if you 18 and you graduate high school or whatever, and you're ready to enter into the adult working world, the best thing you can do right off the bat is do nothing but stack your money up. And then the first best thing you can do for yourself after that is you buy yourself outright with cash a place to live. If you want it nice, you fucking save up and you fucking buy it nice right off the bat. Outright cash. If you want to fucking downgrade and work on a fucking 5-10 year plan after that, okay, that's great. But the sooner you can get into something, and the sooner, time is everything, bro. That's what they're robbing all of us of every day is time. And that's what the stock market is making money on. Nothing but time and speculation of that time. What's going to happen in the next 5 minutes? What's going to happen in the next 5 days? 5 seconds even, with these algorithms and the stock market's all in computers. It's not even speculation anymore. It's just natural ebbs and flows of linear graphs and horse shit. Oh, we can skim here and take off here, and they got it all figured out. It's all fucking stock market's got to go. Everybody wants to talk about the dollars got to go. Well, stock market's got to go first, in my opinion. That's my radical idea. Solution. I think if we got rid of the stock market overnight and just say, okay, whatever you earned yesterday, you keep that, but today is done with. There's no more of this fucking casino game here. So all those people that got that money, well, now they can't just throw it back into other stocks and fucking keep skimming. So now they're either forced to do two things. They could spend it. They could stick it in bank accounts and shit and buy gold or do whatever the fuck with it. Let it sit there. Or they're forced to have to figure out some other ways to invest it. And maybe they'll start investing it back into actual fucking people with actual ideas and who want to start actual businesses and services, and not all these fucking scam artists coming up with these imaginary products that they call fucking everything that falls under big tech. It's imaginary. It's a service. It's nothing. And they've way overvalued this toy. And they got the military involved in it, and that's a whole nother fucking conversation can of worms. That escalated quickly. Like it's different if we just talk about, oh, you're just trying to make money in the free market capitalism. No, bro, this is different. It's jumped the fucking the boundaries of that whole conversational horseshit. That's my opinion. I'm just trying to party like it's 1999, bro. All day, every day. Fuck the dumb shit. I like to solve disputes and debates with words. And if that don't work, I try silence. And if that don't work, then I like the violence. But at this point, when we know what we're dealing with and we're honest about it, we already know where we at.
Then I try violence.
Silence, something about silence makes me sick, because silence can be violent, sort of like a slit wrist.
Whoa.
Rage Against the Machine, man. The vibe was suicide, then you would push the button.
I went to see them live. Rage. At the Hartford.
Yeah, what year?
Back to, fuck, I think it was 2003, 2.
Okay. It still had Zach. Zach was still in it. Yeah, I
I
guess.
think so.
Yeah.
They had some pretty cool opening bands. It was my first time ever going to that type of like environment. It was fun.
Like a
They
rock
had like all
concert.
yeah. They had like people outside the place tailgating, cooking food, smoking mad weed. People were
Yeah.
tripping,
Yeah.
and inside they had all these tattoo things. While the band was playing, that's how big the
Hell yeah.
place was. They had the band playing, and they had the crowd, and then you could walk around, and they had like different booths with tattoo artists.
Have you ever heard his side project he did, that One Day as a Lion?
No, who?
Yeah. Zach. Zach's got another. It's an EP.
Yeah,
It's got like 5 or 6 songs.
is that the Jewish guy?
He's the lead singer.
Yeah, he looks black, but I think he's Jewish or something.
No, I think you're talking about the guitarist, Tom Morello. He's kind of dark.
Why? The
He's
lead
like
singer's black,
Middle
right?
Eastern looking, huh?
I thought the lead singer of Rage was black.
No. Zach De La Rocha.
Yeah. I never knew there was 2 different ones for the band. I always thought it was that one guy.
Well, Zach left at one point, and then he went and did the One Day as a Lion and some other shit, some solo shit.
How good is that album?
What's that?
How good is that album?
The One Day as a Lion?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got some good songs on it.
I have to check it out.
That the title track, One Day as a Lion, that's probably it goes hard. It's yeah, you need to check it out. It's good.
I had all the Rage's albums. I had all of them. Battle of Los Angeles. I think that was the name of one.
Yeah.
I got System of Down. I like some of their music. I like Korn. Yeah, I got to download Rage Against the Machine again. They only have like 3 albums, I think, or 4.
Stop, bro. Yeah,
I gotta go buy me a terabyte chip so I could download. I want some Metallica. I like a few of their albums, like Ride the Lightning, Puppet Masters, the Black Album.
Yeah, you got a good sound system to play all that shit on, bro, and really appreciate you really hear what you hear. Like, you can hear just everything in context, like whatever time period it came out, it's all in the recording, bro.
See, that's the thing about old hip hop too, is everything played a role when these 90s hip hop, like your ad libs, all those sound effects in the background played a role. Like when the person could be rhyming, I remember Sean Price, when he would rhyme, his ad lib was like his mind talking to him, if you get what I mean.
Right.
Which made it even doper, the way that was pieced together. I thought that was fucking brilliant. Or Styles P used to do stuff like that. Just everything from the intros to the fucking everything mattered, man. Back in the days, to me, hip hop albums were like books, like musical books. It was like a story or a fucking a piece of art for sure. Nowadays, music is what they call hip hop, because it isn't. I don't even think it should be called hip hop. Just drill rap and shit. That's not hip hop.
No.
That's fucking chaos noise.
Yeah, like I got a big collection on MP3 of almost all the 90s New Orleans underground. They used to be called bounce back then, before now it's bounce is something kind of different but back then it was all kind of under the same, it was all being played in the same venues. But and you listen to those songs, and because I know the area, I know New Orleans, like, you know, my whole life and intimately, and hearing them, the music is definitely, especially for the 90s, it was truly underground. It was only in stores like in the South, because that's where it was all out the trunk of a car and shit, distributing. And but there's some good stuff and all that stuff, right?
That's the best way to make your money.
Oh, it definitely is. That's my course
People
action.
say, you know what's crazy? A lot of these artists say, "Oh man, you know, there ain't no money selling out of your trunk." Yeah, but if you're on a major label, most of your contracts are gonna go to them. At least if you're selling out the trunk, you get 100% of your fucking
That's a lie,
money.
right?
Well,
They tell you that. They tell you that because
they don't want you to go do it.
the whole game, yeah.
Ill Bill and other artists that were like underground considered, even his brother, Ill Bill's brother, Necro. They would go on tour and sell T-shirts, and they made their first $1 million selling their own stuff at venues.
Hey, I can make it easy for you, bro. This is the deal right here. All right, I can give you a record contract, and I'm gonna front you 100,000. Right?
Yeah,
I'm gonna put
you don't pay that back. You're fucked.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna front you 100,000, but in return, you got to pay me that back. But then everything after you pay, you get 13%. So I'll give you 100,000 and 13% for this record contract.
I forgot how Noriega put it. He said, they'll give you an advance, and then if your albums don't sell and you don't pay the advance back, they'll give you another advance, put you in a hole deeper,
right?
And you can put another album out,
right?
You know, they want you to be in the hole.
Because
everything you ever make will go to them.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why though. Okay, that's the record contract. I give you 100,000 and I give you 13%. Or if you do it all yourself, if you say, I'm Chuck, I'm gonna start off, I'm gonna be my own record company right off the top. And
that'd be awesome.
You create your own music, you rap on it, you record it, you can have somebody else master it. You can send it off and you can pay somebody $500 a song or whatever to master it or whatever. But you put it out yourself. You press your own CDs, you put it on Spotify. Guess how much you get in that deal? I
don't know.
You don't get 100%, you get 200%. You know why? Because you're also your own publisher. So not only are you the artist and the composer and the songwriter, you're also your own publisher. So you get 200%. That's why record companies exist. They start off at 200%, and when they give you that 100,000 and 13, you get 13% of 200%, which means you basically getting 7.5%.
Tom McDonald was showing how like he sells like T-shirts and mugs and like a bunch of stuff. It has his website, but he was showing people like they didn't believe he does everything. It's just him, his girl. Sometimes he'll hire his sister and father to help because he would have so many orders. And he showed his living room was like stacked to the fucking ceiling of albums like people were buying. And I thought to myself, much respect to that dude, because he, like you just said, he's everything. He's his publisher, his fucking he does it all himself, and he has to autograph these albums too. Which, I mean, hey man, he's putting the work in. He deserves every penny he makes.
Here's the thing.
Fuck a record label, man. Fuck a label.
If you need motivation, bro, I could tell you this, bro. If you think you got an album's worth of songs in you, and you can figure out how to make enough beats and put your shit down to where you can make a recording that you feel good enough to press in some CDs, you can press 100 CDs at basically $1 a piece to have them professionally made, and you can sell them for what?
$6,
whatever, $10 a piece, bro. Right? And if you want to press records are more expensive. You're gonna pay more like $12 to $15 a piece for a 12-inch.
That
But
ain't
you can
bad.
sell them bitches 40, 50
For
bucks
40
nowadays.
bucks. Yeah. Yeah.
But
That's
if
how
you
much
can,
you're going for.
so if you can upfront yourself $100 for some CDs or about $1,500 to get some records pressed, it's a no-brainer to just buy the product yourself and just sell them online. And if it takes you 2 years online, oh well, it don't cost you nothing to sit there online, you know.
I like using BandLab and I'm getting into it because I don't have no one telling me what to do and how to do my music. I make all my own decisions. All my creativity is from me, and no one can't tell me nothing. And if I fuck up and it sounds like shit, I learn from my mistakes. And if I would have had this equipment when I was younger,
Well, yeah, you
I would
still
have
got a
put.
lot. You still need to you need to jump into the whole. Yeah, you need to dive in, bro. Get you a program and learn how to fucking get a beat to loop up. That's all you need, bro. Is a loop. It's so easy, bro. You just download samples nowadays.
I
They're
got
all
DJ
timed out
Graves to do that.
or whatever. But whatever you make, you know, you split it with him, or you
I
got to buy beats or do whatever you're doing with that. That's the
I
thing, bro.
rather
That's why in
have
hip
me.
hop, you got to be careful, bro, because all these using AI programs, or if you sample a beat off a record, or if you got somebody else making you beats and they using loops and shit and this and that, it become if at some point you're trying to get legit with your paperwork and your copyrights, that shit becomes very problematic.
Oh yeah,
So
I know.
yeah, that's
Look at Dr. Dre. He got sued using some rare album from overseas, and they ended up hearing it somehow. And man, he got sued for a lot of money.
well, his earliest stuff. He was taking samples from movies and RoboCop. He did a song. There's a group called Sleaze Boys. That's him, and they took some RoboCop samples and they pressed that shit on records for
You know,
DJs
you know
underground.
what I don't like? Peace and Light and Dawn. On
Yeah.
YouTube, they got these channels that will take records and play the sample, the original, and then play the song that they used to sample. And that's kind of like blowing fucking. Damn, what happened? That's kind of like blowing up people's spots. Damn, why'd everyone get booted out? People make literally videos, you know, like I remember the song did the Wu-Tang album and played every sample, like blowing up their spot. That's crazy. I don't know why people do that, but you know, they're gonna get them in trouble and then they're gonna owe money. But yeah,
I mean,
there's
yeah,
people out there that do that.
I mean, I'm doing it right now. These remixes that I do are technically taboo.
Well, yeah, but you're not on fucking YouTube fucking playing a Method Man song and then finding the samples they use and putting it out there. So then what if the person that hears that shit and is like, what? You know, especially if the record did good, they're gonna come after Method Man. I'm just using him for an example, but
right.
because you know, there's people like Alchemists who make beats and they spend hours in the record store buying like old Russian records or old Polish records and getting sounds from there. That's your best bet, is to get some old shit where you know the people are dead. So that
Well,
they don't come after you.
I think I can't remember what the actual time period is, but I think it's 70 something years. Everything becomes public domain. So I have to figure that out, because if some 50s stuff is now public domain, that's some good sample material.
Damn, what happened to Enlightened? I said what's up to her and she just left.
Oh, wait, in the chat?
Oh, there she is.
Oh,
Maybe she didn't have sound. Enlightened Dawn. Oh, she don't have sound?
Salute.
Can you hear her?
I can't.
Oh, no.
I don't hear anything except you.
No. Maybe she has to go into settings. She had this problem last time. You know what I did when I would go into Google, I erased all my what is that called when you look things up? Your history. I erased all that, and then when I went to use StreamYard and I came back in, it asked me if I want to turn my mic and thing on. That was weird, but
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
have to
know
give
how
your
to do that.
you have to give your browser permission if you have permissions set. I have to do mine every time I come up on panel because I don't leave it on. I just turn it on and off every time I come up.
That's what she needs to do, I guess, because I don't hear her.
Yeah, I don't hear nothing.
That sucks. Other people had this problem too. Remember Tammy had that problem too for a while. Some people don't ever have that problem, and it sucks if the person don't know how to do it. It sucks, man, because it's hard to explain to somebody. Man, I'm sick and tired of all these fucking wars, and I'm sick and tired of hearing about data centers going up because I already know the outcome, man. Look at that video. It really bothered me, man, seeing them turtles dead like that.
Okay, sorry.
All right, we hear you now.
Yay! I had to get off the phone. I'm sorry. I was on the phone with someone.
That really bothered me seeing all them dead turtles and fish like that, man. That pisses me off. Fucked up, man. These people in their dumbass data centers. That's what's gonna happen all over, man. All the chemicals that and they promised the people that wouldn't happen. Because I watched these town meetings and they're telling people, oh, the water that they use, they're gonna keep using that water over and over. They're not gonna have no poison pushed out. And look, it's already happened, and they lie to everybody. As usual.
Yeah, another thing they do into the water is heating it up when they do that. And it's fucking they call it thermal pollution.
Yeah.
I learned that in public school textbooks too. Thermal pollution. That's exactly what that is.
Yeah, some guy was explaining. Man, that's so annoying, these sirens, yo. Like a deaf person can hear this shit. I forgot what is going to be like heavy metals in the water and a bunch of other pollutants, like radioactive pollutants. And it's just going to destroy everything. Them poor turtles, yo. It looks like they didn't even have a chance, those turtles. Looks like they died on contact.
I can tell you this. If I look at it from... Shut the fuck up, bro. If I look at it from a business... From a CEO, I'm going to put myself in a CEO fucking suit and tie right now. If I look at this AI and the data center, the whole plan, and I'm like, as a business plan, and I'm looking at it, and then they tell me, the only problem is each one of these data centers, they need like twice as much electricity as what's currently being provided to the grid for everyday use for everybody that's already on the grid. At that point, you would have to stop the plan and you have to say, okay, well, that's a fatal flaw. That if we invest all this money and we can't solve that problem, then that again, it's a fatal flaw. So you would stop and you would definitely work that out before you would continue on with what they're doing. 61, and I'm assuming 61 square miles. Is it really 61 square mile data center?
Yeah.
Like I don't think people really understand how
that's big as Manhattan.
Yeah, people don't really understand, bro.
That's insane, bro. It took me a minute to compute that. I'm
Bruh.
like 61 miles. I'm like, God damn.
That's from my house to Baton Rouge. It's just 60 miles one way. And then make that a 60-mile square, bro. No fucking way, bro.
Yo, I'm about to go on the map and see how far that would be from my house, which way north. I'm curious. That's insane, bro. Your name's Dawn, right? I was wondering her name. I forgot it. Everyone's saying your name. Hey, Dawn. All right. I should have known that.
Where you from?
Dawn.
Where you live at? Where you from?
Connecticut.
Oh, okay. Cool.
The
Connecticut
first
sucks.
person from Connecticut that's ever come on here, bro. My friends won't even come on here.
No? Why?
My friends have disowned me. They say I'm crazy.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm
Sounds
Well, at
crazy
least
too.
yours told
all,
you that.
I'm all right with it. I'm all right with it because I know they're crazy and I'm
I'm
not.
cool being crazy. I'll be crazy. That's fine.
They
Let's do
choose
it.
to ignore and live in an illusion. That you know, whatever. That's their choice.
Yep. I was crazy before it went mainstream, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Huh.
What's up, Jason?
Jason.
Yeah, I couldn't believe I started looking that guy Kevin O'Leary up because I was watching an interview Brian had played. So then I was like, man, I gotta look this guy up some more. And the first thing I seen when I looked him up is he's a Canadian. And I said, are you kidding me? Another Canadian. Just like Kamala Harris is Canadian. Now, it to me, it's like these people. Well, I don't think Kevin O'Leary's in politics. I think he's just a rich scumbag. But and I call him a scumbag because he don't care that it's going to pollute things. He don't care that it's going to displace people on their properties and all this stuff. These people don't care about none of that. They just care about themselves and how they're going to progress in life. And they're selling this package that, oh, we need to beat China because if we don't either stay with China or beat them, they're gonna they could have more power than us and invade our country. They're always talking some lies. Like China ain't worried about invading our country. They don't give a fuck about none of that. Like these people always talking about someone invading us. No one is going to invade America. The people that are invading America are the very people telling us that other people are going to invade. They're the invaders. These motherfuckers. They're ruining our country. Damn, what's burning down? The fucking universe? Holy shit. Something's burning down. I hope it's the data center down the street. That would be awesome.
Yo.
Yeah, that dude Kevin O'Leary, and I gotta look at some of these other politicians. I don't get how a foreigner. Well, all these fucking politicians are truly foreigners.
What you need to do is you need to take your local government, start there, and then find out who they all are and just put all their names down and just look each one of them up individually. Just do a Google search and just simple. And then whatever you find, if it's good or bad, make a note and just go down the list and then you just put it up for public notice and give it to everybody and say, hey, just to let you know, these are the people that are running shit around here. They're responsible for this and that and other, and this is what they've done with their time, good or bad. And just give it, that's all you can do. Maybe enough people will see that and say, huh, okay, this is the motherfucker that caused me to fucking have to pay twice as much to get my garbage picked up fucking half as many times or some shit. You know what I mean? Maybe they'll pick up the phone and give them a call. And
oh, this dude was on TV too. Shark Tank. Terrence Thomas Kevin O'Leary. Self-styled as Mr. Wonderful. His name should be Mr. Piece of Scum Shit.
And if you
He's
watch
a Canadian businessman.
I looked at that motherfucker I watched that show. I don't like any of them on there, really. There's a couple of them that are tolerable, but that dude in particular, just looking at his face and just the whole, like bro, fuck that guy. Hey, I told you, look up his boating. Look up Kevin O'Leary boating accident. Look that up. I think I don't want to speculate or throw accusations out, but I think it might have been. He was definitely there was some reckless behavior that could have or involved maybe some alcohol in a boating accident that somebody died on and he was involved with.
Too bad it wasn't him. Then there'd be no data centers.
Mr. Wonderful. So yeah, is that karma?
He's such a
He's such a scumbag. You gotta watch these interviews, man. Like, you could tell he just don't care about nothing but himself. And
Just a lot of them, bro.
61
Hey,
mile
bro.
data center. That blows my mind, bro. 61 miles.
I could give you the name of a creepy motherfucker, bro. You go watch this dude's interviews, and it's like looking at the
Let me
devil,
see.
bro. Like for real. It's
I
if you ask me who
see.
huh? You
No,
want to
I'm
see
gonna
it?
look up to see 61 miles north from where I'm at. I'm curious to see how far that is. All right. Let's see how far.
This guy's name is J. Craig Venter, Venter, and he's one of these synthetic biology entrepreneurs, if you will, where he had some involvement with the BP oil spill. I think he was the one that was making the Corexit, the oil eating chemicals that they were pouring into the Gulf after the BP oil spill. He was in,
Oh, dude.
but he's got some
61
interviews.
miles north of New Britain, Connecticut, places you roughly in southern New Hampshire or near the northern Massachusetts border. Fuck. Depending on your route, driving directly north, you would pass through Hartford, no shit, and reach areas near Brattleboro, Vermont.
Yes.
Wow. Let me look at this map here. Oh my God. That's a crazy big building, yo, from here to Vermont. Yo, what's wrong with this dude? That's
And I thought, like, what about all the building materials that you're gonna have to use for this shit? Like, that drives up the cost for everybody because they're taking more of the fucking stockpile for their horse shit.
True.
Yeah, man.
That's what they do.
Hey, it's just for jobs, though, bro. Just make. How else are we gonna make jobs? Huh.
Just over broke. Mm-hmm.
It's all racketeering, bro. It's they're the problem for me is they're not even trying at this point, because if they were doing it with all private money, but the fact is it's directly like public-private partner, like government involvement with private business profiteering. So all the investment and resource costs is socialized, so all the profits are privatized. I mean, that's a goddamn racket, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's a goddamn racket, I say. I'm sticking to it. That's my final answer. I hope y'all don't hear these dogs, but I can't do nothing about them. Except I can put myself on mute. Yeah, that's mind blowing. I'm still not believing it. I can't. I know I've heard it a couple times already. If it's truly 62 square miles, is what I heard, and I'm literally in a state of shock still since I first heard it. I still don't believe it quite yet. But if that's truly accurate, if this 62 square miles they're talking about, we got a problem. Huh. Like, that on its own is...
damn.
That can't be, bro. Not square miles.
I got the map here, just to show people how far this is. I can't believe this shit. This is a building this big. Look.
Can't be.
Look, you see where it says home?
Mm-hmm.
From there, the building would start there and go all the way up to Brattleboro.
I can't see nothing.
That's insane, bro. That's insane. Oh my God, dude.
Wow.
That's 61 miles from home all the way to Brattleboro.
I mean, dude.
Or New Hampshire.
There's no fucking way, bro. I'm calling bullshit. I have to.
A building that big?
62 square miles. I can't. You got to verify that. I'm not going to believe it until Other people say it's true,
You
bro.
know
I
how
can't.
long that would take to build?
Bro, you would see it from space, bro. It would be like a fucking pimple. Yeah, I can't. That can't be right, bro. 62,000 square feet? Yes. Square miles, bro? No, that can't be right, bro.
Yeah, I know.
And I heard that twice.
But yeah, that's from where it says home all the way to Brattleboro. That is insane. That would take 60 years to build.
No fucking
What's
way,
up,
bro.
Jason? I don't know. These people, I wouldn't put it down. How would they cool that thing? A computer that big?
All of it. That's what they need all the water for. So like a water
Well,
pool.
This guy right here, Kevin O'Leary, is saying,
Heat
JK, that
exchanger.
he wants to basically bring China here.
What?
Yeah. I'm sick of that whole narrative about we gotta beat China to it. Hey bro, I know y'all think I was born yesterday, but I know that's some slick fucking lie shit. That's a dupe.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
The
you're trying to
biggest
make me.
okey
Oh, the
doke.
Chinese. Oh, well, yeah. I guess I better throw caution to the fucking wind now, motherfucker. No, bro. That's bro. What are we talking about? That's where we gotta fucking draw the line, bro. Right at the fucking beginning of their little schemes, bro. It's horseshit from the.
We should have not let them build these data centers, man. But people are too comfortable, man, and just
Why are we letting him do anything? That's what I
Exactly.
don't
because
get.
people don't
I
care,
agree.
man.
I agree.
There's no unity. There's no unity.
Yeah, bro.
There's no unity, man. There's too many arguing. I tell people it don't matter your religion. It don't matter your race.
No.
It don't matter if you're rich or poor. They're building a prison for all of us equally.
Yep. And religion keeps you in there because they know exactly what you're going to do because they put out the religion, right? So you follow that. So they know what you're going to do.
Yeah, got you in the little animal.
Religion is the
animal
government.
skin.
It's one and the same. The first government was religion.
Bruh, look, these wars, like this whole year, whether it be the Venezuela or the other one, they keep talking about, they're citing biblical verses, bro, to the soldiers and shit. This is beyond insane, bro. Way out of bounds. Way out of.
That he was gonna build a golden dome to protect the U.S. I don't remember that.
Bro, you know what this Golden Dome shit is? It's that stupid little shit they got in Israel right now that's being bombarded by. Dude, Iran.
I hope Iran flattens Israel. Fuck.
In 24 hours, bro, they could make Israel a fucking of afterthought, bro.
All them
For real.
Jews do is talk shit about my ancestors. It's
The
about
Iron
time they
Dome
leveled.
is just shoot missiles at other missiles. That's it. That's all they talk big about all this shit, but it's horseshit play, bro. Scams and schemes. Tell me, bro, how in the fuck they say one of our missiles, bro, like $2 million to make one missile. Let's stop there, bro. Let's look at some accounting on. Again, I'm gonna put my CEO business suit and tie on and think about this. And say, you mean to tell me we can't do better than $2 million a piece for these fucking exploding? And yeah, Iran apparently is doing it better. Exactly, but still, that's why I say all this shit's audit everything.
Iran has been preparing. They knew America was gonna come in Israel.
Hello, guys.
Yeah,
what's up, Jason?
Good for them, bro. Smart, bro. I'm impressed.
Me too.
I didn't want to just jump right in, so I said hello. I was reading yesterday. I was reading yesterday about the Iran-Contra thing in the was it the 80s?
Yes, sir. Yep.
And, wow, that was crazy, man. Because
Yeah,
I've
dude.
heard of it. And
Hey.
the more I looked into it yesterday, it was absolutely crazy the way Oliver North got away with it, and the fact that because they couldn't ship the weapons directly to Iran, they sent them to Israel, and then Israel sold them off at like 1,000% profit or something.
Yeah, dude. Hey, and have you gotten to the whole trafficking aspects of that whole thing yet?
What do you mean? What human? Or
Oh, bro,
drugs?
yeah.
Drugs.
Everything we're going through right now, as far as like the big thing, the whole Epstein and everything,
Right.
it was first exposed during that Iran Contra
Right.
because you've heard of the guy Barry Seal? Have you ever heard of that guy's name?
Yeah, I know he is, yeah.
Yeah, well, he was trafficking for the DEA. It was, black ops with Noriega and all of them.
Yeah.
But they were also trafficking the kids with the Franklin cover-up.
Right.
The Franklin scandal.
That didn't come up in what I
That's
read.
part of, it's all part of the same Bush White House cabinet, the whole group. It's in the Franklin scandal. That was in the 80s. That's the pedo in Nebraska, Boys Town, and a guy named, a black preacher guy named Larry King, not the TV white guy, old guy, but there was another Larry King, and that's Franklin cover-up. There's documentaries on that, but that all ties into the Iran Contra and the cocaine trafficking, which is Bill and Bush.
Yeah,
it's the Clintons and Bush trafficking cocaine.
And they were taking it to Arkansas. They owned that. The owned that runway, didn't they?
The Mena, Arkansas airport, and the Rose law firm with Hillary Clinton funneling the money.
Yeah, how dodgy is that?
They've been doing it, bro, since definitely the 80s. My lifetime, it's been going on. So it all ties into Iran Contra and Franklin scandal.
I agree with that, JK. I'm starting to figure this out. We get a lot of hate from Canada.
Well, I mean, at this point, bro, I look at the rest of the world and I understand if they got a certain attitude about America. I just hope, the few of us that try to represent the real in this motherfucker, we all in the same boat at the end of the day, though.
They're jealous.
People forget we're talking about the government here. We're not talking about people like us.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like, I'll be honest, until I started talking to Americans, I kind of had a weird attitude towards it as well. But I finally realised we're not talking about us. We're talking about them.
Right.
And like I just posted there, right, that they kind of drag us into their lives through the media, like we give a shit. And then, but the reality is they just go off and fight their own battles.
What's up, Scott Severini? He said alien disclosure is the Epstein list.
Oh, yeah.
Those were the dumbest files I ever seen in my life. Fake ass alien
those
files.
alien ones, they were ridiculous. But remember, the film's coming out next month, Disclosure Day. All of this in the...
yeah, about who?
Do you know what I mean?
I'll make sure not to see that.
Hey, bro. But who, who's directing that movie?
Yes.
Disclosure? Right? And what is he?
Yeah. Well, he's one of them.
One of them nonsense, bro.
Yeah.
Like
but
I
the
said,
thing is, what I'm
I'll
saying
make
is all
sure
this
to
stuff
make a note to not see that dumbass shit.
Oh, I'll watch it. As soon as the date comes out, I'm going to go to the cinema and watch it because I just want to see it.
I'll make sure to take a shit on it.
There's a lot of stuff in those movies, whether you like him or not, you got to check them out. But I think all of this, there's like a re-emergence at the minute.
They created aliens to hide their technology. That's it. There is no aliens.
Yeah, of course. There's no aliens in the way me and you think, Charles, because we don't believe in outer space, do we? But if there is any reality in this, then the logical thing to assume is they're coming from further afield.
And they blame aliens, so they could use a craft and fly to another country, bomb it, and be like, "We didn't do that. The aliens did it."
I think the planets might be metaphors for land further afield. So when they say, "Oh, we're going to Mars" or "We're going to the moon," I think they're just metaphors for places that are further away on this plane.
Yeah. I think there is a land outside here. I think the Germans did go outside that area and they found land outside there. And I think that's where Hitler and his cronies went with the submarines.
Yeah, that's possibility, Charles, yeah.
And a lot of German people went too. And those are my ancestors. I hate to say it, but it is what it is.
You can look up right now a lot of the people that live or were living in Israel are moving to Argentina.
And all the Nazis went to Argentina, didn't they, after the war? The ones
right next door. It's the entrance to
Yeah, it is, yeah. And the Falkland Islands, which we had a war
he was
about.
Austrian, right? He wasn't even German. He was Austrian.
right.
He didn't really look like an Aryan either, did he? Let's face it. But when I found out yesterday he was a vegetarian, that kind of explained everything. I just thought, oh, that's it.
Yeah, I think Hitler was sent by the Jews to sell out Germany.
Yeah,
Because a lot of the scientists sold out too, man. They went with America.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise
Sell
me.
out traders.
Well, one thing that
sorry to interrupt you, indeed. I'll quickly say this. I was going to say, you think they'd have took Hitler with them through Operation Paperclip to America, right? The mainstream thinking is, oh, they couldn't have got away with that, but they got away with taking everybody else, including von Braun. But there are people who say that Disney was Hitler. Yeah. So maybe they did take Hitler and he was Disney. All that time, you don't know, do you?
Why did the Jews complain though? They're the ones who started. They poked at Germany, and then they poked, and then they didn't expect Germany to flatten them, and then they cry about it.
No, I think it was all manufactured, Charles, because they wanted the whole thing. Well, one part
they wanted the technology, no?
Well, they created anti-Semitism through the camps as well, didn't they? Which is that big aspect of it.
I don't agree with all the stuff the Nazis are doing. I'm not no Nazi, but
yeah, but were they doing it?
My ancestors are German. Huh?
You've got to ask yourself, were they actually doing it? You know, because
who knows? I didn't live back then. I don't know. I only go by what I read and what I hear.
And
you
shouldn't feel bad because you've got German ancestors, mate. Because again, we're talking about the government, not us.
Yeah,
you know,
not the people.
My surname in England is quite a unique surname, and when I tried to look it up, there isn't much info about it. But it actually said maybe from German descent as well.
Well, my name is actually Polish, but my grandmother's surname is Kraus, which is German. She's 100% German.
So that's your real surname then was?
Polish. Huh?
That's your real surname then was?
You sound like that. Sound like Netanyahu might be your cousin, bro. Some shit.
My father, I didn't take his last name because for some reason my mother didn't want him in my life, but my father was Italian and Lithuanian, I think. So I'm like Polish, German, and some other stuff, but whatever. Those are just labels. It doesn't define who I am.
No.
I don't even truly know what I am, but I never think about that. Well, I know what I am, but I am culturally what I am. I don't never think about like, oh, I came from this or that or whatever. It's a little bit. I mean, I could see the little bit of Italian. I definitely got some of that, and I got some of French, and I got some of this and that. So I recognize it, but it ain't like some people obsess over this shit, especially the Mormons.
My aunts and stuff and would always tell me I'm German. So they made that clear all the time.
Have you ever been to Germany?
No.
Well,
I want to go there. I got family there still.
Okay. Well, that might be different if you went and saw your family there.
I don't know them.
If you went there, do you think you would feel a certain type of way? But like, oh, I'm from here, and it feels like home. Do you think you feel that?
No, I don't know.
I don't either, right?
I don't
like. If I went to Italy, I don't think I'd be like, oh my god. Maybe I would.
I'm just interested in the architecture. Like when I look at Germany in the 1890s, I think about my great-great-grandparents, and I'm like, damn, man, they got to see such a beautiful Germany. And then it got bombed to oblivion. And I think that's what these wars are created to do, is to basically destroy a lot of this old architecture. Like, look at the Civil War. They were fucking using cannons and bombing these buildings in America. I think that's what the Civil War really was to burn down and bomb all the old architecture.
Oh, there's a lot to it, right?
Hide everything, yeah.
Yeah, right. And the effects are still visible today. That's why it's you know what's crazy? You know, they had that whole story that just came out, that Southern Poverty Law Center thing, that whole Southern poverty part, it kind of struck me more recently, and because when you learn about the Civil War and shit, it's still economically depressed here. And the Civil War was only like a 2 to 4 year period when that whole Confederate States was actually even a thing. You know, it came and went very quickly, but you still see the effects. There's a lot of old buildings that just kind of there and withered and collapsed over time. But I live right in the middle of that shit. We got Confederate cemeteries and shit around here.
This makes sense. Oh, in
Really?
the middle of Hartford,
Yeah.
I made a video about this in Hartford. There's a cemetery right in between the skyscrapers, the old cemetery. And then the building across the street from the cemetery says, I forgot the year on it, but you could tell the one is real little. Like, you know, they add the 1,000 years. That's why the one is smaller than the other three numbers. That's very interesting. I've showed that too. JK, you know a lot about. Yeah, I personally
Well,
believe Canadians hate America, and I see that through not all Canadians, but you know, it's just odd how some of these people are Canadian that are coming here and they support China. That's not a good thing, man.
well, like my area here in Louisiana, South Louisiana, Acadiana, they call it. We had a large influx of Canadians from the eastern side. Trying to think of a place. Not Newfoundland, but the other one. But anyway, they came here and it was they're called Acadians, and they integrated in, and that's why
Wasn't that Canada back in the day? Wasn't it called like Newfoundland or something like that?
Newfoundland, you know, as they said, Newfoundland.
Because I got some old map, and you know Mexico went
Nova
all
Scotia,
the way
maybe?
up to like near Canada. Mexico used to be huge. So Mexicans aren't immigrants. That's fucked up. They even say that. Mexico used to be damn near half the United States.
But they call them the Raging Cajuns down here, the University of Lafayette.
Mexicans don't play, man.
No, not Mexicans. Acadians, the Cajuns.
Oh.
Came originally from it was French loyalists who didn't want to swear allegiance to the crown when Britain, the monarchy, took over Canada, so they got booted, expelled.
Damn redcoats.
A lot of them came all the way around to. They didn't drop them off in New York or fucking Florida. They went all the way around to New Orleans, and that's where they put them, as far away from Canada as possible. That's why we got the French heritage here in Louisiana, because of that influx for a large.
Look at Trump, JK. He's got to ride around in the beast. Like I always say, man, a person truly loved by the people don't need security or to hide behind a bulletproof vehicle. These people are thieves, pieces of shit criminals that hate the people. That's why they got to drive with security. And the people who protect these scumbags, there's pieces of shit too. Like, who wants to protect Trump? Yo, you got to be a real bum to protect such a piece of shit.
Right.
I hope a piano falls on his face. Like, karma's got to get these people at some point. Like, maybe a bulletproof window will fail when someone shoots at it or something. I don't know.
And it makes you want to fucking dabble in fucking witchcraft just so you could try to do some kind of fucking like reverse spell on these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I do. See it. Yeah.
There is no Jesus that's going to return and save us. People need to wake the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
People really think some people are going to fall from the sky to save us. That's how brainwashed they are.
Nobody's saving you. No one's coming to save your ass. You got to do it yourself.
That's it. One at a time, one day at a time, if you got to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought you were about to I thought we were going to have an alcoholic meeting for a second.
Oh, shit.
One day at a time.
That's
It was a joke. It was a joke. I love magic.
Me too.
Magic is just like alchemy, and technology is the real magic. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the most piece of shit of them all? Trump. I gotta play my video real quick. I need to laugh.
I'm not a rapist. I didn't rape anybody.
You're horrible people. Horrible people. I'm not a pedophile. You read that crap from some sick person. I'm not a rapist. I didn't rape anybody.
The pathetic propaganda.
That's ridiculous.
He's always projecting and blaming other people. Horrible people. Or he's looking in the mirror when he does that because he's a horrible person.
Hey, bro.
Narcissism, innit?
But if you look at the height of his popularity, like right after 2016, 2017, this dude, like he literally could have took us anywhere, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
he could have changed this country if he did what he said he was gonna do. Whew.
And look at him right now, bro. You could just see
his true colors.
Yeah, he's so repulsive, bro.
He's like, I got what I wanted. Ha ha.
They're all
I
like
lied. You guys are all suckers.
Guys, they're all
But
like
people-
it. There were local elections in this country last week, yeah, because the Labour government, they're letting in all these migrants every day. It's absolutely ridiculous. They're putting them up in 5-star hotels when
right.
they reckon there's 10% of, I don't know how many million people it is in this country living on, social benefits, on the bread line, literally. But these migrants have been put up in these really posh hotels. They're back, they're basically, the hotels have been taken over by the government, been given long-term contracts with extra money. So all these people are just signing them over. And anyway, back to the elections. You've got also in this country, you've got the Tories, obviously, the Conservatives, and then you've got the Reform group, led by Nigel Farage. Now, he was like England for England at one point, right, years back, and and there's another party turned up, also begins with Restore Britain. And this guy didn't get that many votes, I don't think, but he basically has said if he gets elected, he's just going to start deporting them completely. He's just going to deal with the problem. Meanwhile, Farage from the Reform Party, he got most of the majority of the votes because nobody wanted to vote for Labour, so they voted for the Reform Party. But even he now, he's outrightly said he's not going to deport them. He now believes in like this integration and all of this. So all these people who voted for him thinking this situation with Labour's got to end with all these people coming every day. They reckon there's 1,000 a day coming to the UK across the English Channel. And now Farage has said, well, he's into integration as well. The only one person is that guy, I can't remember his name. He's from that Restore Britain, it's called, Restore Britain UK. And he said if he gets in, he's just going to start deporting them and he's going to properly guard the borders and not let anybody in. But
I think in America we got the midterms coming up, and I'm already expecting that there's going to be definite cheating going on. I think the Republicans are going to somehow keep enough of something to be all right for another 2 years.
They did a poll, and they ended up taking it down because I think 90% of people ain't rolling with Trump. No, Trump just lies and says, "Oh, the economy's the best it's ever been." You're like, what illusion is he living in?
Oh yeah, for him and his rich buddies, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And
I don't know.
I'm going to talk about
what I
country.
say?
It wouldn't have mattered.
I
Charles,
say
who
we
you
just
voted
start
for.
firebombing these data centers.
Yeah,
That's what I say.
I think they're fairly fireproof, probably.
If we come together millions deep or even 20,000
Tear the
deep,
club up. Tear
we
the
just
club
start
up.
fucking.
Tear the
What
club
are they
up.
gonna do? Fuck these data centers. You either want to live in a digital prison, these foreign entities are destroying this country, There's gonna be dead animals everywhere, dead fish everywhere. Like, if they're poisoning the streams like that, imagine all the animals that drink out of these streams. One sip and they'll be dead. Them turtles look like they didn't stand a chance, yo. them turtles were still in swimming motion. They died. You know, usually a turtle will go in its shell and die. These turtles were still in motion when they died instantly.
I lost one of my dogs last year, and I think my best hunch is she was sniffing around and sniffed something bad, and it fucking took her out, bro. She had a respiratory thing, was sick for a week. Fucking
Damn.
I think she sniffed something up somewhere.
A lot of these factories are poison, like DuPont. The
This
birds are
fucking shit that's
flying over
staring in the sky,
DuPont.
bro. They need to explain themselves on that shit, bro. Who said that was okay and why? That's not okay, and I want to know why. And I'll tell you
How
why
about
it's not okay.
chemtrails can't be good for the birds? You know what I mean?
None of it. Gone on
Oh,
too long.
I think she lost her sound again.
Sound.
No, I'm back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I know I have to go out and in if when I can't hear.
Yeah, I heard JK. I heard Israel was getting rocked by fucking Iran. I don't know how true it is, but Iran, that guy that does those Lego videos, he was saying that Iran government doesn't hate the American people. They just hate the government. And I'm like, good, at least they know that much. Because most people are against all this shit. Even the Middle East, you know, a couple years in, people started to realize that no fucking Middle Easterns had anything to do with 9/11. It was the Jews, the fake Jews.
Well, one thing I like, and I'll just throw this up for consideration. I'm not telling anybody how to speak any way they want to, but one thing I heard I like, we shouldn't say the Jews, we should just say Jews. Because it's not all of them, but all the ones that are doing this shit just happen to be Jews. So these Jews is perfectly acceptable in my opinion because it's accurate. It's accurate. You know, you could argue the Jews. You're like, okay, you mean all the Jews? Like, no, but Jews, yeah, they're all Jews. They're all seem to be gay too.
Jews is just a
That's
label,
my thing, bro.
man.
You notice how many of these
all.
motherfuckers talk, bro, and you know they got gay activities going on after hours, bro. Like as they're sitting up here telling us all this horse shit, bro. Like
it don't matter their label, you know.
It's a lot
They're
of them.
still scumbags regardless.
It's enough to notice, like, hey, there's a lot of these fucking sissy voices fucking telling me about the future and shit right now, and I don't like that. Sam Altman, Peter Thiel, all of them, bro. I think the only one that tries to like really act like he's a real man, a heterosexual man, is Elon Musk. The rest of them are questionable. Jeff Bezos tries. Zuckerberg ain't even fucking like that wife he had, bro. There wasn't nothing sexy about her, bro. Like,
you know,
it's weird, bro.
Know how Trump says it's a rigged election. I was just reading in the chat.
So it's the next one. It's gonna be rigged.
They're all rigged. They're all. I don't want to say rigged. They're all pre-selected. That's the word I want to use. Pre-chosen. You know, people be like, "How come the Simpsons could tell the future?" Look, all the Simpsons do is put something on there and then they play it out, and people think they're predicting the future. They're creating the future. That's it. That's how you create.
Yeah, it's a plan, bro. That's the thing. It's all documented. If you want to find a document for any of this shit, it's out there. Just spend your time, look it up, print it out, put it in a little folder, and then when you got enough of those documents, you can make your whole argument and say, look, it's all right here, bro. We can present that to a court, bro, and fucking do something on paper. We live in a legalistic world, bro, so if we want to play by that game, that's how we go about this in that direction.
Well, if we could get a judge and prosecutor or get a fucking courtroom that isn't bought out and corrupt,
well,
put all these people in jail.
Regardless, when we make the effort, that means that we officially put it. It has to be dealt with at that point, and then if the courts fuck up, then we have another option at that point.
Look at the if we use evidence right there of the turtles and fish that are dying because they're dumping in the fucking thing, we could
All
get
of
all
it.
the data centers shut down. Because if one's
All of it.
doing it, they're all doing it, and it's gonna ruin our environment. You know, in a real court, we could get them shut down with that evidence if we had a fair and real courtroom. But we don't. It's all corrupted. They're all gonna back the rich because they're getting paid.
All
They
water
buy out the fucking governors, the mayors, and the councils. They bought them all out.
from the jump, all water, all natural resources. That includes the oil. That includes even the soil and land of any jurisdiction. So in this case, it'd be states. Is property therein of everybody who lives in that. If you got an address in Louisiana, if there's oil and gas in Louisiana, I get a piece of that. And so every state, if there's a state that's like in the West, they need water, that's where this union and we trade and this and that happens. And everything is done for the benefit of satisfying that first. And food included, everything. And then,
sorry to interrupt you again, Indy. I'm going to go, guys. Just thought I'd say goodbye.
Jason, you live near an airport, huh?
I do, yes. I live right at the end of the runway, yeah.
Damn.
The planes go about 100 meters away from me.
Wow.
Does it wake you up at night?
No, I'm kind of used to it, mate. In fact, when they're not there, it's more weird.
Is the rent cheap over there?
Where we are?
Because it's near an airport?
I couldn't say because this is my mum's house. I'm living at my mum's house at the moment.
Nothing wrong with that.
And she owns it, so I don't know about the rent.
Here in America, they say that's bad that you live with your mom and stuff. To me, that's even better, man. Your family's supposed to stick together.
Well, I was listening to you yesterday, and I did mean to say something to you when you were going on about looking for somewhere to live. About a year and a half ago, me and my wife got evicted from the house we'd been renting for like 10 years because the landlord wanted to sell it. And when we come to try and rent somewhere else, we just couldn't afford it. So we had to move into my mother's place. Like, not that it's a bad thing. It's really cool living here with my mum. My sister lives here as well. Yeah, it's really good. Like, it's a family home. But
same thing.
I had a mother. I would go live with my mom, but
yeah. All
Yeah,
right,
man.
guys. I'll catch up with you later date. Yeah.
Peace out.
all
man.
right, Jason.
Yeah,
Have a good night.
Yeah. One more.
Yeah, it's getting critical here in Connecticut, man. I'm not the only one struggling.
UConn.
I might have to move. Like, I've been looking even for rooms for rent, and them shits is $800, $900 a month. That's insane, bro. Yep, Connecticut is ruined, man. All these New Yorkers come here and ruin our state. I remember I used to hear about New York City and how the rent is like $2,000 for a fucking tenement in the projects. I was like, wow. And what do you know? These same fucking people moved out here. I gotta get out of Connecticut, man.
Oh, I hate Connecticut.
I don't know. I think I want to move out west.
Thing
Maybe
out here is
Arizona.
you got to have a car to get shit done.
I want to live in the desert in Arizona. I want to live somewhere that's away from the coast, like high up above sea level.
Scare around.
So then, you know, if shit happens, I'll be pretty much all right.
I don't think Arizona is. Some parts of Arizona ain't good.
Why? Why you say that?
If you're talking about doomsday scenarios. If you want to be survival, the place to go is the Ozarks.
Where the fuck is that?
Southern Missouri or in North Arkansas.
Utah would have been dope, but yeah, that dude Kevin O'Leary, you ain't wanted here in the U.S. Go back to Canada. Go build your data center in Canada. I don't want that shit here. Go to Canada where you're from. Get the fuck out of here. We don't want you here. Go build a data center in your fucking backyard. That's racist, Chuck. You're damn right.
Get over here.
Fuck that cracker. You're a cracker too, Chuck.
Boom, boom, boom. I need to give me some fiber optic internet.
Nah, seriously.
Tap
I
in.
don't get how these people. Arizona is basically a cashless society. No, are you serious? Here in Connecticut, there's plenty of places that are cash only. I love them.
You ever heard
support
of?
'em.
They got those things. They got one in California they call Slab City. It's basically like if you're in like a RV, you don't have to be in an RV, but you can just pull up and claim a spot, bro, and it's yours. And it's a little community where they all like just live out in the middle of nowhere and kind of it's its own little micro commune type shit. They got a lot of fucking good YouTube videos about it where people go there and shit.
I used to be a big patriot. And then I lost faith and not faith, but I lost respect because I watched these governments, people just fucking take over America. And I thought to myself, what happened to that oath? Foreign and domestic terrorism. And these politicians are terrorizing our country. And then they militarize the police. Where's the military?
Hey, why the idea that they're sending our police forces over to Israel to train is troubling.
Yeah, I heard
enough.
about that.
That's troubling enough, bro. The way that we see that they treat their neighbors, fucking Palestinians over there, that's troubling, bro. That's questionable.
God damn Jews.
Yeah.
But like I said, man, Jews just the label, man. If you want to be a piece of shit, you're going to be a piece of shit, no matter what you label yourself. Like, to be honest, what's German, what's Polish, what the fuck is all that stuff that people made up? I'm me regardless of the label.
I'm gonna describe people any way I want to, and even if it's racially. But my judgment of my accusations or my assessment of their value in our current situation all has to do with the content of their character and nothing else. Has nothing to do with where they're from, what they look like. It's about what the fuck you doing or what you already did that needs to be confronted.
JK said that I think he's behind a little bit. He said they had anti-gravity capability. That's what the Germans had. Germans had UFOs way before people were saying that was alien technology. The Germans had it, and that's why the US and everyone ganged up on Germany, because they wanted that technology. The Germans were fucking up the entire world. That's why the whole world ganged up. The Germans were beating everyone's ass. So,
and then we got cars with gull-wing doors.
Some of these new cars, yo, don't buy no 2026 car that scans your eyes and everything. That's terrible. Like, what if you're driving down the street and you slouch a little in your seat and the gas turns off and you get hit by a semi truck? Like, that's the dumbest technology I ever heard. It's just gonna turn off.
You know what that tells me?
That's even worse.
They've already been scanning our eyes, and oh shit, I'm blind with this thing called cataracts, and one thing that could cause that is radiation. So I can't ever rule out that these motherfuckers are the reason I can't see straight right now. Fucking assholes.
They say eat carrots are good for your eyes. They say, seriously.
Yeah, the carrots ain't doing shit for this.
Well, how about cataract surgery?
A carrot IV. No, I don't want the surgery. I'm not down with that right now.
Damn, man, that sucks, bro.
I'm giving nature a shot, bro. I haven't tried everything yet, but I'm trying. every other thing first before I go that route. Because I don't trust no hospital after 2020. Before 2020, I've been like, yeah, let me get this surgery and get the fuck on. But
I
now
went to the hospital in 2020, and
they want to put
they
me
wouldn't
under.
see me. I went into they had overflow then because everyone was getting sick, I guess. And the doctor told me, did I get the vaccination? I told him no. And he
Yeah.
goes, well, I got one. You should get one. And I go, no, I'm not getting it. I said, you could have mine then.
The signal
And
just
they
clipped when
wouldn't.
you said
They
that word.
refused to see me. They refused to. They discharged me because I wouldn't get it. I swear to God, I said,
Well,
fuck
shame
it.
on you, sir. You should have did your part.
Hopefully the doctor
Yeah.
took it. I told him he could have mine. I don't want it.
Well, that's nice. That's nice of you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck it. He took one or two already. You could have another
Cool.
one.
Yeah.
Make sure it works.
That's right.
I'm not dumb. You ain't doing no experiment on me. And then, like I said in my rhyme, contractual consent is what saved Farmer from being sued. People literally signed contracts before they got it.
paper.
No one was like, wait a minute.
Oh.
I got to sign a
Paperwork.
contract in case it hurts me? Well, I'm not taking this. No one said that.
Shit.
That's weird to me. No one has that much common sense to be like, hold up. Something ain't right here.
Ugh. Do your part. Be a good citizen.
I can't wait for this song to come out, man. I think I got to work on the track when I get off of here. I got to extend the beat, and then I got to pick. I want that part with Trump. I got to find that video. I got to figure out how I'm going to cut it up and make a little interlude with it.
I gotta release debut track In the Groove and Hurricane today. Got a Storms remix. Shut up, dude.
Do you have that Trump thing still?
The what?
That Trump thing?
Link?
Yeah, remember?
Of him saying he doesn't care about Americans?
Yeah.
I can get it. You need it? I'll look for it.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I want to download it and use it. I'm going to use it as a because it'll fit perfectly with my verse to put it for like a little interludes before Hurricane comes in.
Yeah.
Oh
wait.
And then I might redo my verse from that song. I don't even know the title of the song. I had Hurricane title in. The one that has the London Bridge, the guy whistling the London Bridge. That song I play. I just don't like the way I was too calm when I spit that verse. I got to be more aggressive. I might redo it.
Yeah, bro. I like the aggressive shit. That's
everything I said is important, but I feel like I was too calm.
This track I just did of Hurricanes, the original.
What happened? You could speak, Don, if you ever want to talk about anything. You could just like cut us off.
It's okay. I don't like to interrupt, but I'm here.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, now you cut off somehow.
Oh, okay. It's because I'm on another screen. I'm looking at my text messages for that link. So y'all talk. I'll be right back.
Can you send it to my email so I have it all the time?
Okay, let me find it real quick.
Okay. Well, that's what my other show does. So I just go in my email and find it.
I have to check iTunes out, JK. Yeah, I can't wait to put this track out. I'm bringing back revolutionary rap. Like I always say, they would have never pulled none of this in the 90s. Times was different then, man. People used to walk around 50 deep. Things was different, man. There's way too many revolutionaries back then. Most of the revolutionaries are probably doing life in prison. They locked up so many people. But I don't like this guy, Kevin O'Leary. I really don't like him. People confronted him about how the data centers are poison and stuff, and he said, that ain't true. That ain't true. You know, we're going to recycle the water. You know, there won't be no poisonous water dumped out. And it's look, I couldn't believe that video, that stream. All them dead turtles, man. Oh, those turtles didn't stand a chance. It looked like they died on impact, and all them fish. This is terrible. Seeing like a human dead, I'm all right with that. It don't bother me as much as seeing animals dead. That bothers me more. If I see a human dead, fuck them. No, I'm joking. Nah, but for real, animals bother me seeing them. Because it's not like an animal could talk to you and be like, you know. It's like a lot of people treat Mother Earth like garbage, man. And there's one guarantee in life. If we treat Mother Earth with respect and take care of Mother Earth, she's guaranteed to take care of us. But unfortunately, we shit all over Mother Earth. And I say we because we as a collective,
Boom, 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 boom.
Shit, I don't even litter no more. If I got like garbage and shit, I'll hold it until I see a garbage can.
I put it in my pocket till later.
I do too.
Yeah.
Why are you gonna litter? You're gonna litter?
Yeah.
I used to when I was younger. I was ignorant. Like I look at Japan. When you look at Japan, this guy made a video. He showed when the subways flooded in Japan, the water was crystal clear. When the subways flooded in New York City, it was brown, yucky water. Oh, it was terrible. And look at America, yo. There's fucking garbage all over the streets.
I know.
Across the street here where I live on the side of the highway, there's mad garbage. There's all sorts of shit. They don't even clean it, man.
No.
It's like,
What is that? Right?
it's insane. And then the railroad tracks, people throw like beds. Somebody pulls up on near the railroad tracks down the street here and it's dump TVs and it's crazy, man. Like people have no respect.
I got this link. How should I disseminate? I put it
in the back chat.
Okay.
Peace, Dom. Have a great afternoon. I almost said evening.
What? What's the matter? Where am I going?
Okay. It's there in the back studio chat. It says.
BitChute. BitChute. Copy
What?
link. Bing bing. She don't know how to get to the back.
You
see it? You see at the bottom of the screen? Oh,
the square.
Are you well, maybe it might be different for her than me because I have my screen is probably different than your guys.
Well, if she wants to, if you want me to email it to you, you have to email me and I'll just send it back.
Yes.
in reply?
All right, here. I'm just gonna tell you. Okay. Here's my email. I don't care who knows.
Oh, I gotta stand up.
There's like 50 people in here.
Oh, yeah.
All right, there's my email.
Where's that in the regular chat? Let me see.
Yeah, I just put it in the.
Okay, let's see over here.
Why are you gonna
Oh,
send me? Where I have to go somewhere else?
the link.
Yeah. Do I have to go somewhere else?
It's on BitChute. But you don't have to sign in or anything. It'll work if you just pull it up and hit play.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. BitChute's like it's kind of like the Wild West. There's no censorship at all really over there, and it's a good place where a lot of people like dump a bunch of clips from like Rumble and other places. So you don't have to watch like a 2-hour podcast. You can just get.
I used to have a BitChute account. I
There's stuff
should
over
start
there.
putting stuff on BitChute, man.
Okay, the last chat I see is one that says "Have a great one, Dom." I don't see any emails in the chat. Would you quit, bro? Let me go back here to the back chat. Nope. And comments.
Yeah, I don't see no emails either. The last thing I say is Tom.
Well, sometimes if you put emails and links in chats, it'll hide it automatically. So what you do? Is it a Gmail? Is it a Gmail email? Because if it is, just say what the beginning is at Gmail, and figure that part out. And just you just put the mine is Into Groove Music, all one word, at Gmail, all lowercase, all one word, Into Groove Music. So anything like that. Plus, I'm blind as a bat, so I can't really write shit down.
Bitty bitty bing bong.
Yeah, man.
All right. Did you guys hear me? I'm sorry, I had a call.
No, it was silent. Boom, boom. Yeah, we don't see no stinking emails.
No, you didn't. You couldn't send it.
No, we don't see it in the chat or anything.
All right. So I'll just have to click on the links when you guys send them in. Hi.
Yep.
How are
It's
you?
only it's only 30 seconds long.
I'm in a chat. So hold on, I'm gonna mute you guys because I got company here.
Yeah. Yeah, Chuck should already have this thing. He should play that with the fucking. I'm not a rapist. I'm not pedophile. Okay, sick people. Sick people.
Yeah. Trump's always blaming other people.
Sick.
Man, he's such a scumbag, yo. Like, I didn't realize, to be honest, he was gonna stab everyone in the back that hard. Like, his first go around, he wasn't as evil and bad as now. It makes me wonder, man. How many different Trumps? I don't think Trump's an actual person. I think he's a character on the world stage.
Biff Tannen. So gullible, McFly. It's fucking WWE, bro.
Interesting. See, if this right here, when the sun travels south, and that's the southern journey, then Antarctica definitely would melt. There would be no ice if the sun goes that further south. There would definitely be a summertime, just like Alaska has a summertime. Those outer ices would melt for sure. So all that.
Well, it's because of the tilt, they say.
Yeah, but the sun travels between Capricorn and what's the other one? Capricorn and Cancer. I think Capricorn and.
Well, I guess no. If it was a tilt, then it would still on the other side operate. I don't know.
The sun goes south. Yeah, it stays in between Capricorn and Cancer, I think. But
Flip it and reverse it.
For sure, I think the ice melts, and they're lying to us. There's definitely a summertime down there.
It's definitely gonna ask. Dawn says something about a show. She does a show on YouTube or something. I don't know about.
Yeah, I
Cool.
do IRM. I'll be right back, but yeah, I do
Oh, okay.
IRM.
Oh,
IRM
okay,
Real
cool.
Media. That's the show. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Oh, word. I'm gonna check that out. Then.
Do what?
It's from like 5 to 7. Iron Realm Media.
Iron Rail, you said?
Iron Realm, yeah. IRONREALM.
Okay. Realm, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Iron Realm Media. Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. You guys gotta come.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
Look it up right now. Iron. Run. There it is. Let's see. Alrighty. Subscribe button. Alrighty. I get the link and
Damn. They gave my friend 180 ibuprofen, Joe. That's crazy work. Those big horse pills. Pea salad.
It's 11:11 right now. I can't post in the regular chat right now, but I'll post in the back chat the link to Iron Realm Media.
And Peace to Chillster Deluxe.
If you want to repost in the regular chat.
I'm gonna jump off here in like 20 minutes.
Okay.
I didn't realize it's been 3 hours already. Holy shit. My friend said when you say, my Dominican friend, he's so into the Bible. He said when you say God damn, damn is the devil. Which I never told him that. I don't believe in an actual devil. I just respect his viewpoints. I really don't try to counter anything he says. I don't do that to anyone, actually.
What?
Like when people talk about their religion and stuff, I don't. A lot of times I don't even tell people my viewpoints because I already know where it's going to lead. I just leave it alone. There's really no point. A lot of people are so indoctrinated with books. Like I'm not the type to sit there and be like, we need to burn all the books. You know, all books are bad. You know, I don't see it that way, but people see things the way they see them. I used to be the type to like try to get people to see things the way I do, but I've elevated past a lot of that. Like I'm not, to be honest, I ain't here to prove nothing to no one. That's all up to them. You know, I might talk about how I see things and my observation, but everyone's on their own path, on their own journey. It's up to them to make decisions. I'll never forget when I first seen the flat Earth stuff. I was like, because I've always questioned the ball. I'd be like, this is shit wasn't adding up. When I
Well,
first seen it, I was like, kind of laughed at it, and then kind of was interested in it at the same time. And then when I watched a lot of stuff, they were debunking all this bullshit. I said, man, that makes way more sense than the nonsense they teach us in school. Oh man. You know, like even in school
oh,
when they
bro.
say gravity, the oceans are held down by gravity. No one ever in school went, well, how come the butterflies fly? How come the gravity isn't pinning them to the ground? Man, school is indoctrinating. Come to think of it, people really don't question stuff in school. They just go with the flow. When I used to question things, I would argue with teachers times back in the day. And teachers have the attitude, man, it's their way or no way. They're always right, and that's the bottom line. Like if you tell somebody, I see videos still on YouTube where people will post Mars rover, or they'll post Jupiter's a million light years away or whatever. And we're gonna go to Europa and drill ice. NASA's gonna send this thing to Europa and it's gonna drill into the ice, and people post this stuff and really believe it. No one has common sense enough to think when you travel to the mountains in northern Pennsylvania, there's no phone service. So you mean, no one thinks. Now I know people be like, but they're relaying they're relaying from Mars. They have satellites and they're relaying the signal, and yeah, okay. Yeah, they're relaying these signals light years away. Come on. A lot of shit's laughable, man. Yep. Wikipedia. Why they call it Wikipedia? What wick are they lighting? What happened to everyone? Am I talking to myself? I guess so.
Hey, you hear me? You hear
Yeah.
me?
Can you hear me
Okay.
now?
Yeah, it was because I was on the other screen real quick. I hear everything you saying though.
Oh,
You got it. Give me one more second. I'm trying to get my song, make my song go public. You can hear the hurricane.
we sucked it up like I can't see what this is. A pill? A peanut? Oh, a sponge. It looks like a peanut.
Oh shit.
I remember in high school, I had got transferred from New Haven. I was going to high school in New Haven, and then when I left that place, I had to come back home. But you know how parents pick classes for their children, or you would sit down with your mother and father to pick classes in school? Well, I had to do that on my own because I had to sign my proclamation paperwork to make my own decisions. And I had to pick classes, it sucked. I only got to pick leftover classes because I was late. So I had stupid classes like fucking African American history. What else did I have? I had some like biology. I had a lot of gym classes, which was cool. Basket weaving. I don't think our high school had anything like that.
I took home ec in high school, bro.
Yeah. I
Fuck
don't
yeah,
think
dude.
I don't know if our high school had stuff like yeah, I think they did. I think they did. I know EC Goodwin was a state school. No, a federal school or something like that. It was different. It wasn't a regular state school. It was not private, but it wasn't state, I don't think. It was a EC Goodwin is a school we have. It had like mechanics, it had all like electrician, plumbing, stuff like that. Not a regular high school didn't have stuff like that. I should have went to EC
We had
Goodwin.
we had a shop. It was mostly like woodworking and stuff.
Yeah, I think New Britain High had some stuff, if I'm not mistaken, but I took computers because I knew back in the days, I knew computers was going to be a big thing.
Well,
So
for me,
I took computers for sure.
we had a computer introduction class. It was very, very, very basic and nothing. It was back in DOS days. But the class that was the most valuable to me was the actual typing class. And we typed on like a digital typewriter at that point. So it had where you could type a line on a screen before it would type out on the page capabilities. So I can type blind and I can type, 60
So I
plus words
think
a minute without looking at it.
Typing.
Yeah, I'm good at that. Yeah.
The way they would make you space your fingers out and you couldn't look at the keyboard. But
Yeah,
you know
that's
what's crazy? Like people would type that way. If I typed with my two fingers, I was way faster than if I spread my fingers out. I just would
no.
memorize where the keys were and be out. I'd like I was
I learned that
faster
shit.
doing it with two fingers. And then when the teacher would come around, I would quickly switch back to my hands spread out. I would cheat. Those were the old school computers back in the day, man. The old Macintosh Apple ones. Not like today with plasma and all this bullshit. What if plasma on the TV is people's blood for real?
Do y'all have Radio Shacks? Was Radio Shack a thing where you grew up?
Dang, I remember Radio Shacks.
Well, my first computer was the Tandy they used to sell. Tandy computer.
I used to go in a Radio Shack. They were expensive. Remember Best Buy?
Radio Shack was the only cool store growing up. Like TGNY and shit, you might could get a stereo unit or something there, but like if you needed wiring or if you needed anything off the beaten path electronically, it was all about Radio Shack or bust.
I dropped out of high school. I think it was in 11th grade. And then I got my diploma, though. I took the test. I fucking smoked that test. The only thing I failed was math. I sucked in advanced math. So I had to go back and just take the math over. But I had a teacher who taught me, sat me down and really showed me the stuff where I failed. And I aced it the second round. That's the only thing I failed was the math. Man, you had to do a lot of things to get your diploma. Like they make you write an essay. I forgot how many pages it was. I smoked that part. I wrote about the RZA. I forgot what topic I picked to write the essay. And I forgot what it was, but I ended up picking the RZA and I wrote a essay on the RZA and why I like the RZA. And I still remember that.
Yeah, it's all just about the act of doing it and the fact that you can think about any topic.
I got my diploma stolen from me, man, in this box where I had my mother's crystals. She had it in this leather box. And I remember I was taking all the crystals out and cleaning them. And the bottom of the leather box had this like secret compartment when I forgot. I think I dropped the box and the bottom fell out. And there was a picture of me, my mother, and the girl I was with at the time. And then they had the symbols of the moon and something else. And I was like, is my mother casting spells on me? It was weird. That shit was on the bottom of all the crystals. And I had that box for a few years. I never knew that was there until it fell and opened up. It was almost like a sign. It just fell off the table one day and the bottom came out and all that fell out. I was like, what the hell? And yeah, some cunt bitch stole. I helped this lady move. I helped this lady move, yo. And they said I stole her gold. And then they found her gold and stole my shit out of the car and never gave me my shit back.
Stealing me gold. Stealing me gold. Lucky Charms.
But it's all right. Because one bitch stabbed her boyfriend and ended up going to prison, and the other one got in a serious car accident. And that's what they get for fucking with my mother's shit.
Oh, snap.
Too bad she didn't die in a car accident. Stupid bitch.
Yeah. Well, I just released the Hurricane song. Is on my YouTube page if anybody.
I'm gonna go listen to it later. Yeah. My secondary school just got leveled.
Yeah, I don't like that shit, bro. Like, I don't like how it's always so quick to replace shit. And there's no. I mean, that's why I talked about it before, but I've got a lot of good memories about. I used to go on the playground on the weekends because I used to live right by my school. Pretty much all my schools was either lived right by them or my best friend lived right across the street from the middle school, junior high. And used to go on the basketball courts, you know, late at night, any hours, and tennis courts, and fucking a lot of good memories, bro. Youth.
We used to do that too, play basketball at this elementary school. In the basketball court was like, it wasn't even level, yo. It was this sorry ass court. If you ran up, when we played full court, one of the hoops was kind of up a hill. It's weird, yo. It was a fucked up ass court. Oop. Sound like you dropped your Legos.
Dishes, man.
57. Some of these old schools, like the old New Britain High, is now in the old New Britain High and the old EC Goodwin are old folks' homes now. Where I live here, and it's odd. The hallways are like huge, man.
Yeah, instead of building data centers, they should be building old folks' home resorts, bro. That each of them has like got a water park and they can do anything they want to fucking do, bro. Why we not operating on that kind of vibe instead of fucking? Oh my God, China, we gotta fucking put a camera on everybody. Oh my God, you might do something like. It's a fucking weird way to.
That's the loophole, man. It's safety. That's their loophole always, and people buy that shit.
We need to redefine what national security really means. I think the definition is very important, and we need some clarity on what that means because I think it means different things to different people at this point.
We need to ban Kevin O'Leary from America. Go back to Canada. Go build your fucking data centers in Canada. You know, isn't it funny that he ain't building none up there? They must not want him in Canada, so he figured he would come to America and ruin our country. Go back.
Well, they only got like
Canada.
a population of like 13 million, I think, in Canada, and then we got 330 million people here, and this America's Canada's a big country, but
nobody wants that piece of shit here. We don't want it.
Spread out.
I'm racist against my own people. Fuck that cracker. Go back to Canada. Go fucking
stop it.
knock some maple trees down and build your data centers up there. The Canadian people booted him out there. They don't even want him there. That's probably why he came to America. Or he couldn't get away with it in Canada, so he figured, I'll go buy out. He probably was like, well, America's got a bunch of sellouts. I'll go buy them out. Because he knew in America, these motherfuckers are crooked. He could
Yeah,
go buy
that's
their
where all the fucking
council members.
free money and sweetheart deals they getting from these crooked
Yo,
ass
they're getting a
fucking
lot of money. These
pedos.
kickbacks.
These
Look at
pedos
the
are saying,
data
"Yeah, I'll
center
give you
here.
a
It's in
piece.
the group.
I'll give you a
$1 billion data center. How much you think the mayor's getting here where I live? A lot.
yeah, I'll give you a piece of paper. You put some money in my bank account. Fuck that shit. The fuck yourself. Shit needs to end tomorrow.
See, if that motherfucker was smart, Kevin, he has got all that money, he would pay the people off. But instead,
Yeah.
the people
Yeah,
never
yeah.
get shit. We
It
always
could
get
have at least
fucked
been.
over.
That's what I'm saying, bro. If they were smart, bro, this plan, they would have fucking had all this shit. We'd already been getting crumbs. We'd already be getting a few $100s a month just to shut the fuck up, and we would have. It'd have been a lot less. They'd been like, "Hey, bro, no." I mean,
We need to start coming together as people, man, and telling these motherfuckers no. And if they still want to go and build them anyway, we need to go to the build sites and not let them build it. It might have to come down to that, yo. People don't want to lift up their sleeves, yo. They just want the easy way out. It might have to come down to standing up, man. What's wrong with knocking people out? Sometimes violence, you need violence. Peace ain't gonna work. People tried peace. I've been
what's
hearing
wrong?
peace for 11 years and it hasn't worked.
What's wrong with a
Talking to
little
these
black
people
eye or
hasn't worked.
something? You know what I mean? What's wrong?
You know?
What's wrong?
People be like, oh, they'll shoot us, Chuck. They'll shoot us. Well, shoot
Hey, bro,
back.
punch, go out swinging like Rocky, bro.
The fuck,
Rocky and
man.
Rambo and
Not
all
being
of
a
it.
pussy. If you die, you won't even know you're dead. Take it like a man or woman. I'm joking, man. We're doomed. It's too late, man. To be honest, it's too late. We should have done this in
Too late for what?
2020
Huh.
to do anything. The
Chuck's
data
being
centers are going up like
negative.
fucking.
No,
It's
bro.
too late, yo.
We just got to
Just do
manifest that
anything.
shit, bro. It is going to stop, and it's going to stop as soon as everybody gets the clue, bro. They're starting to get it.
No, I know. People, to actually see that many people in town meetings, it felt good to see people actually getting up and going. Because
Yeah, bro.
here, where I'm at, I never heard of no town meeting. No one said shit here. They just started putting that stuff up.
I think it
Who
is going to
remembers
be
the
the.
live stream I did when they were putting that stuff up? When they were building it, I went down there. I didn't even know it was going to be a data center. And when I was recording over there, the police pulled up on me. It was like midnight.
Goons. And just say, hey, what's up, goon? You know you gooning right now. You gooning for these motherfuckers. And we know it.
The war was over 100 years ago, and World War II is 20. Wait, 20 years? I don't know. Whatever that says. I don't know. I was trying to show people all
you can do.
cameras that are up. You know, if people were smart, we would start ripping them down.
You got that link, huh? You played that link, Chuck? You got everything with that now?
Oh, yeah, I got the link. I copied it. I'm going to download it when we get off here. I just got to figure out how I'm going to do it because it's short, what he says. So I got to figure out.
Just got to chop
I wish
it up,
I had like a mixer. Yo. I wish I had a mixer to kind of like scratch it
Hey,
or
bro.
something. I don't know.
Look, go download that fucking Fruity Loops. There's a free version I'm sure you can get where you can just start lining samples up in a grid, bro, and you all good. Loop that bitch and you got it. Or download that Reaper program And you can, once you learn that, bro, you'll be you'll have a professional studio at your hands. You can do
Look,
anything.
I'm going to show you guys one more time. Look, you can go to this website. It tells you what type of camera it is. When you click on it, it tells you, it takes you to Wikipedia, and it tells you
One
how
day at
they're
a
put
time,
up,
bro.
how to take them down. That's how dumb these people are. You know, I don't even know how I got into this stuff.
Ugh.
I accidentally found my way in. Maybe I'm not supposed to be in here, but I am.
There you go. You can name your song "Flock of Sheep," and you can talk about fucking flock cameras. Flock of sheep, wolves in sheep's clothing.
Well, wait till you hear the new song, man. Wait
Yeah,
till you
bro.
hear my verse.
Go.
I went sick.
You need to go listen to my song, Hurricane song. It just dropped
But
already.
believe me, I'm gonna. Believe
Yeah, yeah.
me, I talk about the flock cameras in my new verse. Believe me.
There you go.
You'll see.
All right, bro.
Yep.
Go hard. Go home.
Right?
Go hard and go home.
I can't believe this shit. Look how many. Yo, there's so many cameras on this fucking thing, yo. Look at this shit. Let me unplug that. These are all the cameras. That's Connecticut, New York, Mass. I didn't zoom in yet, but. All right, hold on. Where's the other one I'm looking for here? What do you mean no internet? Don't play with me. See? And this is the Wikipedia. It tells you what type of camera it is. Oh, it's backwards. God damn it. Oh, where am I? This ain't Connecticut. Oh, it's New York, Grand Central Parkway. I gotta get back to Connecticut. Hold on. Oh, I'm in Long Island. All right, so let's go to Connecticut. Oh, here we go. Britain.
Huskies, huh? We got a lot of Huskies in Connecticut.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. Let's see layers. I want.
Ooh.
Oh. Damn, what happened to the
Bruh.
What happened to Oh. Well, that would help, wouldn't it?
Fuck. The fuck is going on here, brother? All right, bro. I gotta go. My fucking battery's about to die, bro.
All right.
I'm gonna pop back in next time, bro. Peace.
Peace. All right, let me zoom in here.
Hush, dude.
Okay. Here's the flock cameras. These are all flock cameras, guys. When you zoom in, it tells you where they are, which street, what lamp, or wherever their post is, you could see, right? When you click the flock camera, boom, it'll say view. It tells you mount traffic signal. It'll tell you the coordinates right here of where it is exactly, and it's operated by New Britain Police Department. So when you click on the OSM, and it tells you exactly where it's at, which street, the corner of Myrtle, Washington. Then you come over here, and it says, no, the manufacturer is Access, the one, like I said, operating the Britain Police Department. And then it says the camera mounts on the traffic signal. Camera type, it's fixed. Direction, it tells you what direction it's pointed. It's surveillance, it says man-made, which means it's a private organization, which is against our Constitution. Surveillance type, ALPR, which means license plate reader, which is also against the Constitution. See, and then when you press it, it says surveillance type. It takes you there. It shows you what it looks like. Oh, that's as far as I could go, man. But yeah, I got this whole thing mapped out. It's my whole city. There you go. It's a little lesson. You know, I think I showed y'all too much. Nah, anybody could go to that. But that's that. I'm about to jump off here, guys. Not to be a party pooper, but I'll stay for a few more minutes. I'll stay to 4 hours to make it even. Oh shit, wrong link, my bad. That's the BitChute link. Oopsie. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. But yeah, I was having fun with those slot cameras just to see where they are. And I send screenshots to my friends to let them know where they are. I'm going to start posting on Facebook to show everyone in the area where the flock cameras are to avoid them purposely. They ain't going to like me too much, but fuck them. Do something. They'll be knocking at my door. Mr. Waz, are you posting the cameras? Yep. I won't open the door. I'm not like these other people. I ain't stupid. I'll talk through the door. If the police knock at your door, you never, ever, ever open that shit.
For what?
I said if the police ever come to your door, you never open it. Talk through the
Yeah,
door.
that's true. Yeah, 'cause if you don't open the door, they have no reason to come in your house. You're absolutely right.
As soon as you open it, you're fucked. Police are
Mm-hmm.
never on your side. Never.
Nope. Especially if they're knocking on your door for no reason.
Man.
I agree.
61 mile. As a matter of fact, I want to see about that. Hold on. We're going to look at that. I wish I could. I got to get internet in the future. That's my goal when I make some more money. If my rent wasn't so high, which I can't afford anymore, I would fucking have internet.
Who fucking afford their rent anyway? You have to
It's
live with people.
expensive. I could afford it when my roommate was alive. That was no problem. But by myself,
Mm-hmm.
I can't do it.
Mm-mm.
$1,600 a month on my
That's what I
own.
mean.
That's not counting all the
Yeah.
other bills.
Nope, you can't do it by yourself. You have to have somebody else helping. It's fucked.
The first people that owned this building, my rent was only $9.85. I could do that. But then when these people bought the building, they doubled everyone's rent, which I think is illegal. I never knew any landlord to raise their rent $900 right away. I've never
Mm-hmm.
heard of that in my life. I thought it was like $100 a year you could raise it.
Oh, wow.
But I'll find out real soon. Yeah, let me look this 61 mile thing up. That is insane. 61 miles, that's far.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Stewart suspends campaign for governor. Yeah, it's because she got caught stealing. All these people steal from us, man.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Stewart got caught using the city credit card to
Income
go
tax
eat
is
out.
stealing.
All this stuff, y'all. They're always stealing from us.
Mm-hmm.
61 mile. I knew her father, Timothy Stewart. He was a fireman. Then he became mayor. 61 mile data center. How true is this? This is insane. Let's see. It says you are likely referring to the controversial Stratos project proposed for Box Elder County, Utah, often cited by its massive footprint of 61 square miles, over 40,000 acres, or 2.5 times the size of Manhattan. The hyperscale data centers designed for intensive artificial intelligence and defense compound. No, that's to police our country. They're lying. Energy demands. Like, yo, we don't want this shit here. We got to be able to tell this guy to go back to Canada, yo. Fuck that dude. We outnumber the government people, man. People better start speaking up. We don't want these people here.
No, we don't.
And if they got a problem with it, we'll just stomp their faces into the ground. Yeah, look, back in the days, people didn't play. They would fucking string you up. That's all I'm gonna say before people call me racist.
Well, true. Hang you in the fucking tree. Sorry. But yeah, they would.
They would shoot you too. They would set an example real quick. I don't know what happened to people, man. People
became pussies. That's what happened.
Yeah. Oh, he's
People
just the front man.
Docile motherfucking pussies. That's what happened.
You think he's just a front man, Tommy? Maybe. You could be right. He could be the salesman for it. Like the scent, you know? You might be right. Because the guy's worth a lot of money. What was I gonna say?
I don't know. That's what I'm waiting for. The suspense is killing me.
I lost my train of thought, man. Stop being a paratrooper. I'm about to be a parapooper. Fucking shit on these politicians. We need to start forming armies, man, and stop playing around.
Yeah, I agree. I am done. Like I don't know about you guys. I'm fucking done. Like when are we gonna fucking do something about this? Sorry I'm swearing so much, but it really aggravates me.
You could swear. I'm not like these other channels.
I'm in hysteria.
On the live, that shit kills me. And people be like, they're scared to say he killed himself or he died. He unalived himself. Like, who thinks of these things?
Right? I don't even know. I'm done.
If you make good money on YouTube, okay. But I know for a fact these channels aren't making really, really good money. You know, maybe by donations they do, but if anything, people that get what are them things called by YouTube? Shit, when people donate through what is it called? Guys, help me out. You know, like it's not a donation. Well, it is, but it's not like a Cash App or it's a I forgot what it's called, man. But YouTube takes like 60% of it, I think, or 30%. Super chat. Thank you, Chilster Deluxe. Yeah, super chats.
That's a lot.
So, yeah, a lot of these people with channels that get a lot of super chats, YouTube loves them because they're making YouTube money.
Of course. YouTube's not gonna do it unless they're making money too.
I mean, it is their platform. I get it. You know, they could put all the rules they want. You know, it's their platform, but I'd rather be able to say what I want. You could stick me all the way at the bottom in the basement. I love it down here. I could do what I want, and I'm not bothered.
Right?
You know. What's up, Dom?
It's true.
Hi, my name is Dom. I'm a first timer here.
Oh, yeah, right.
What are you gangsters talking about today besides down with the government, buying the buildings?
The usual.
The usual good stuff.
Yeah.
You ever hear that term at the casino, the house always wins?
Yeah.
Well,
Pretty
YouTube always,
much.
when it comes to economic, YouTube always wins.
The government always wins.
Right.
The government doesn't always win. The government's a puppet to somebody else. But yeah, they probably, someone gives the illusion they're winning.
Kevin Oleary always wins. 61-mile data center, yo. That's insane. That can't be true, yo. How you gonna build a building 61 miles, yo? It must be like a compound, 61 miles, but still. God. These people are insane, man.
Well, there's a good chance when they were building the pyramid, most people at that time probably didn't know it was being built. There's a lot of things always being built, like CERN and all that. So it wouldn't, especially if a lot of it's underground and then they submerge it above ground. There's probably a lot of tech we never see.
Yeah. I just don't like the fact that this guy was showing what the data centers are already doing. He went to go fishing in the stream and all the fish are dead and all the turtles are dead. Those turtles must have died on impact because it looked like they were still trying to swim. They just look stiff. So whatever's in that water, and turtles have a very strong immune system. So whatever it is in that water, kill them instantly.
Well, also, Charles, once you start interfering with the airwaves, you're confusing animals in the insect kingdom. So for a lot of them, they wouldn't even know where to go. So they're running around confused. It's like putting your head on a bat and spinning your head around. You eventually get confused.
It saddens me to see that, man. It really bothers me.
Mm-hmm. It might even bother the fact that you're participating in it by us using this tech.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think we should smash it all.
Yeah, I think so too.
Burn some books too while we're there.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, maybe it might help.
A few Bibles.
A few? Only a few?
Only
Kindle with the Quran and the Bhagavad Gita, maybe some Buddha books. Throw them all on top, and
people would be like, no. People would have a stroke.
Maybe.
Oh my God. I could see it now. Oh my God. People would be trying to put the fire out.
Yeah.
Imagine the children. If you started breaking the tablets, the children would be like,
desperately saying, I want my enslavement. No, keep it. I want my enslavement.
Oh, Jesus. Why?
Well, that's something you would have to just observe with people. Think about COVID. How many people were desperately saying, when will this end, regardless if they were jabbers or not? If you're not on jab 14, you're behind the scene. At that point, they're all trying to, I want to go back to work. I want to be able to travel. I want to be able to go to the grocery store. That's enslavement. That's enslavement at its best. Mm-hmm. So knowing that, that's what we're up against. And I'm even participating in it. What are we going to do then at that point? Besides just talk about it.
I used to be like that when I first got my PlayStation. Like I had a few friends that their mother would buy them video games and stuff. My mother, thank God we were poor and she couldn't afford none of that. Because my friend, a few of them would always be playing video games while we were outside playing football or stuff. And I would always wonder, why is my friend always cramped up in his room playing these dumbass games? And then years later, I got a PlayStation and it is addicting.
Sure it is.
I always be thinking about how I got to beat this game. I got to play Madden. 7-8 hours later, I'm still playing. I'm like, man,
Charles, it'll be like talking to adults and they said, my kids are always playing video game. I said, didn't I see you at the casino in front of those slots?
Same thing.
Same thing. Or were we watching baseball games or football games? Same thing.
Yeah.
Again, it's
Anything's
easy.
addictive, man.
It is. It's when you kind of wake up and say, then you start, for me anyway, I make humor of it. Holy fucking, I'm such a sleeper. I'm an NPC. I didn't realize I was an NPC.
A lot of people don't self-evaluate though. They don't have the
Not
concept.
in
They
them.
don't know how to self-evaluate.
No, they're
They
not
don't
in it.
realize it.
Yeah. And people that understand like focus groups and all that kind of stuff, they know that. You know, it would be different if we were the few, even though we're on this technology. No, are we, none of us buying a cell phone? No. What about a laptop? It was easy for most of us to buy a laptop and a cell phone. At that point, when you're looking in the mirror with your cell phone and say, fuck, I'm a useless mouth breather. I'm a goyim. And then the fun begins. Because what most people are comparing them to is two extremists, the ones that are extreme. You know, and then they hear stories like, because they put it in the media, the elites are doing this. Really? Anybody here meet the elite? And Bill Gates is not an elite. Elon Musk, he's not an elite.
I don't think they do it.
No.
I don't think none of them play video games or listen to rap music.
Well, even if they do,
know,
Charles.
huh?
Even if they do, they're just the puppets.
Yeah,
They're not that important.
High level puppets. But
Well,
they're higher than us.
I still think, Charles, in my gut feeling, they're still low puppets. You know, even the Barons and the Rothschilds and the DuPonts, they're just middle management. But those people that they present to us, like Bill Gates and Elon Musk, they're middle class. They call them middle class.
That's wild.
People that are,
I
people
think
that are
about the
millionaires.
pyramid scheme, people bowing to someone higher than them, but in reality, they're really the same.
Mm-hmm.
Just because they got these fancy uniforms with stripes on them and all these medals, or they got more money, you think, you know, they're higher than you or better. That's wild.
It's like when somebody says, I won't sell out. I said, well, once you're ready, you tell me why. Because you've already bought into the system. How much more do you want? I don't care if you're a movie star, an actor working in the factory. We bought into the system in some way. But knowing that, then, what are we going to do when we become aware? I get all upset. Let's go fucking running out in the streets, fucking wave our guns that are made by foreigners and the bullets that are probably made by Japan or China. Then you start shooting everybody. And then once you're done the purge for them, then what are you going to do? Yeah. Unless you go underground, like they do. They go underground. They do a lot of these networking things, and then they submerge themselves generation later. But in a society where most people are me, it'll never work. Protests are organized. You know, if you want freedom of speech, no problem. But if you're going to actually want some action, you got to go downtown. You got to get a permit. You got to get police. At that point, it's a joke.
Yeah, that's wild. They say our country's free, but you got to go get a permit to do things. That's so fucking crazy.
Well, it's freedom of speech, Charles. It's just basically saying we won't punish you for speaking openly. That's all. But don't expect it. Yeah, but don't expect us to do anything for you.
Right.
You know, at least I could admire the elites. They're actually doing something. They're pushing their agendas through. Charles, it doesn't mean I agree with it, but I can still admire their craft. But the masses are pathetic to no end. And then when they break away and then they come onto YouTube like we're doing right now, and we openly talk publicly, we're the idiots.
Yeah.
You know, it's sad to say that.
You're coming from.
Yeah.
I see where
It's
you're
sad.
coming from.
It's sad for me to say it, Charles, but we need to know where we stand first.
I already know what's the consequences when I speak openly. I just don't care. I'm to the point where, what can they do to me, man?
If enough people start saying that, then it becomes a problem for them. But for most people, they say the word that they don't care, but they're indifferent. The only reason why some of them are actually getting disturbed is because they use their media broadcast system to entice them. Go fight. Do this. Black lives matter. Midget lives matter. Fucking green ants lives matter. Then you'll start seeing protesting with each other. But it has to be a revolution from within first. You literally have to be pissed at yourself and say, fuck, have I ever participated in this game?
The No Kings protest was hilarious. We don't want that king. We want this one. The same thing. That's hilarious to me.
So true. You know, I want that master, not that one.
Right.
Yeah, that's how we play the game.
And
a
when
lot
they
of
were
the
protesting, the police came out and busted their head wide open.
yeah,
They
but
were
again,
like, "Yeah, we get to fuck someone up today."
yeah, and guess who the police are? No different like a knight would have been. Would have been one of our own.
Yeah, I
Those
know.
police
That's the
officers,
wild
one of
part.
our own. The judges are one of our own. Unless we're going to openly admit there's a possibility there's another species, which would probably open up the conversation. Now I know where all the technology comes, because humans are too fucking stupid to invent any of this shit.
Look at these councils they're buying out to put the data centers up. I think to myself, you guys are selling out, but you're gonna have the same poison water as us.
Sure they are. Unless there's another kind of transformation going on here. It's like the movie V kind of ideal, where there's another species and say, you know something, we'll just jump into these humans. They won't even know the difference. Now, I'm speculating when I say that, but then again, anybody know that who gave us the language? Anybody here know that who gave us Wi-Fi technology, let alone give us cars, let alone rubber and steel? Once you start speculating on those kind of things, you're like, fuck, humans can't do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it'd be no different speculating who created the sun and the moon. Go ahead.
If they were properly taught from youth the knowledge, they could do it. But if we were put in these encampments and taught to be stupid and believe everything they tell us, we could do the opposite too. We can also learn true knowledge and elevate. But unfortunately, people, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? They a lot of people think they're intelligent because they regurgitate from these books and stuff.
Could be.
You know?
They could be intelligent, but are they intuitive? Are they able to comprehend? Do they have some sort of EQ? Like, if you're going to do the full package, do the full package. You know, I get the scholarly approach.
They can't think outside the book.
Maybe so, but they should at least question, what does the book do when I read it from right to left, left to right, a scroll form, different languages? What happens when I write with my right hand or left hand? Most people don't want to understand that, but yet they want to fight with the elites that most of them might even understand what I'm talking about. So at this point,
right-handed or left-handed?
what's that, Don?
What do you think that means, right-handed or left-handed?
When you write with your left hand or right hand, you're going to change your hemisphere. So a person that writes with their right hand might be, let's say, perceiving information logically. If you start going with your left hand, it could be more creative. You know, again,
I write with my left.
Yeah, so you probably understand how it can literally shift the outcomes of what you write, and let alone how you write. Are you doing like Europeans or like Latin, or are you writing like Orientals? A lot of it has a lot to do with it, but it's also, all of it is entrainment. You're literally training within the mind.
I throw with my left and write with my right.
Yeah.
Usually
again,
people
I use
throw and
both
write
too,
with the new hand.
Yeah, so at that point you might be engaging in uniting your hemispheres. Like, think about why they get people to drive in one part of the world with left side opposed to the other side, right side. That's designed that way.
I know.
You know, and it's not a bad thing, but it can be abused.
They said that the Europeans came to America and they wanted to be different, so they drove on the other side. That's what I heard. I don't know how true that is.
It could be, but you first have to condition people to be called Europeans. Again, you hear Wayne talking about it. I rarely hear people talk that way. I'm glad at least I've met them. Where who is really an American? Like, where is an American? And then somebody will point to a body. I know, but you would have to accept the ideal that your body's called American. It's like saying, okay, how old are you? And if a person quickly says, I'm 30 years old, they say, you're not. Go ahead, Charles. I was going to say, you would have to know who's actually 30 years old. Am I 30 years old, or am I suit 30 years old? For a lot of people, they don't have that discernment. They won't actually get to that point where they say, I'm not the body, or that therefore I must not be the thoughts. Once you realize that, then you realize the layers of games. Hence why they try to anchor us. Yeah, sure. And it might resonate with you, where for some people, they don't realize how they're being anchored here. The anchor works when you think you're the body. And once you're the body, or you think you're the body, or the name that you give to that body, or somebody gave to you, there's your enslavement. Mm-hmm. And then you play with your senses. They're not actually questioning those senses. Yeah. It's challenging, and I get it. People want to revolt. I said, but you should at least understand how the system works first. It's kind of like the subconscious. Once a person realizes when you communicate to the subconscious, it doesn't judge. The only thing that judges is the conditioned consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
You start thinking things as right and wrong. I said, what about right and left? I agree or disagree based on what? This is where people really genuinely do not question things. And once you start, then you might realize there's an essence to things. Now, that probably doesn't help the average person that is actually caught up in it. I'm not going to leave them alone. They're going to do what they're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whether or not it's the rich people getting richer and they're convincing other people, whether me or you or other people, to chase money or chase fame.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not me or you, there'll be somebody else that's going to want to do it.
Right.
You know, and at that point, then we can start questioning each other when they're parents. You've neglected your child's development years. Yeah, but I sent them to school. No, you failed them. You know, and that's to be fair, because there's a good chance even the parents were failed. And then now you're looking a mirror within the mirror, and then people can say, well, then what am I fighting against? Well, that fight has to be done from within first. And then you have to have a couple of deaths. Transformation. Either you have a death of the ego first or the self. The ego's the body, the self is the program. We're neither of those things. We get to play in those things. The body's designed for fight or flight. The self is a program. So when people talk to something that's not AI, but it's a software, you're talking to a consciousness. The analogy I would give, Don, is you see an iceberg. 10% above the iceberg, that's your conscious state. The subconscious is 90% underneath it. It runs everything else. The liquids, when you go to sleep, think about people that go into a coma or people that go into hypnosis. What comes to the forefront? Your subconscious. Now, people can call it the ghost from within, higher self, whatever word they want to use. But where they distract people is, let's use the media to say, we're going to rebel. Against what? Well, we're going to rebel against wars. Okay. Poverty.
We need to rebel. We need a bell.
There you go. I'm with you, Charles. Many REs. Again, research, remember, reincarnate, remind, research. Yeah, I do a lot of agains. And do it again.
They took all those bells down for a reason. I read the Russians, a lot of these bells, like, I forgot what it says. Something about, like, these bells wouldn't allow negative thoughts or something. I don't remember exactly, but
Actually,
there's a lot of benefit.
Again, they bring the negative into the positive. This is where you manifest things from the unknown to the known. So those bells that you're talking about, Charles, think about the plate that you're in. Think about somatica when you were talking about this. So once you start making sound waves in between there, everybody that's in that area with their liquids in their body is going to be affected. That's chemistry. Now, once they start making it, okay, we're no longer going to do that. We're going to make instruments. That's a different version of a bell. Now, then we say, let's put it into a form like a cassette player or a record player or reel to reel. Now, let's put it in a thing called a phone.
I want to build an oscillator.
Sweet. That would be sweet.
I've seen a lot of medical benefits with an oscillator. I've seen this thing in Texas where they were saying the benefits of these oscillators when you put on the healing frequency. And allegedly, these oscillators kill these cancer tumors that grow, or it also heals the kidneys and liver. And, thus, it just cleanses the body somehow. I don't know. I didn't do enough research on it yet, but.
Well, if you want an input on it, I could share. So now, when you're actually talking about sounds and frequencies, when a person's body goes into cancer cells become activated. So now the body has to actually, when it's in cancer cell, indicate that it's disease. If you find the right frequency, healing sound, not just 432, 440, that's just to sedate you. 621, think about singing bowls, or people that actually practice Sanskrit. Sanskrit actually has
singing bowls. Yeah, singing bowls.
Or any kind of instrument, like a tuning fork. So, or even water, for example, because water is more or less about emotions. So once people understood back in the day, they were given the gift of Sanskrit language. It's a healing language. So when people start doing chants, eventually if you do it enough and consistently, depending on the sun and the moon and a lot of other factors, then at that point, you're going to embody that. So you're actually assisting the cancer cells to deal things that other cells aren't designed to do, whether it's red or white cells. But for most people, they get into cancer, the cancer cells become activated. They don't know how to fast or detox, not realizing the environment that you're in. Some people are really affected quite a bit when they have electrical wires going around their house. Some people it's radio frequency, some people it's Wi-Fi.
They
Some
give them
people,
chemo, which excites the cancer cells.
that's yeah, because the chemo has its own frequency. But at that point, it's like you said, it's going to excite it, and it's going to actually activate other parts that are just sitting on the fence. But unfortunately, for most people, they think cancer cells the bad thing. No, it's there to serve. You just have to know how to detox it and change your diet, whether it's emotionally, mentally, or physically. Go ahead. Sorry, I'm just a new timer here, so I don't know what's going on here.
Starve it or starve. I've heard different ways people have beat cancer without going. Like I had front row seat to see the effects of chemo to my mother. It fucking destroyed her and killed her quick. Same thing with my friend Robin that just passed away with lung cancer. I talked to her sons. I didn't go see her. You know, I felt bad, but I didn't want to see my friend in that state. Because I've seen too many of my friends in that state. I don't want no more bad memories. But I felt bad I didn't go see her. But anyway, they said it went fast because of the chemo. I told her. I remember the day she told me she had lung cancer. She still looked normal.
Again, Charles,
I told her, don't do chemo.
Yeah, it's like COVID. COVID was no different with cancer. A lot of people don't understand. These doctors and nurses are probably most of them are naive. They're getting a plastic, something in a wrapper like a swab, putting it in your nose, sending it off to some place, and then they get a report. Yeah, that person has COVID. Cancer, they do the same thing with cancer. There's a lot of people that don't actually have cancer. They have something else.
You think they could tell someone they got it and make them sick?
Sure they can. And then what they'll end up doing is, because remember, these big industries, they know the side effect. Most of the pharmaceuticals that they've ever tested on anybody, it's usually handpicked healthy people. So for when they actually start giving it to the population that's somewhat unhealthy, because they know radio frequencies, TVs, and all that kind of stuff, it affects you. So now your body's starting to fight it off. So hey, how about you go now get one of these pharmaceutical stuff that it was never designed for you, that's in a disease mode. Next thing you know, you're going to be one of their side effects. So they're experimenting on you, no different when they used to tell their kids at a different time, I think there's some sort of demon in your kid. Bring them to us and we'll do a lobotomy on them or an exorcist. Really? It's just the shit you're doing, opposed to understanding we have cycles here, the moon and the sun. There's certain plants you can use that aid you, but most people aren't taught that. What they're taught is commerce. Forget about religion and state and science. Those are distractions. It's about commerce.
Botany is very important. I'm learning. Plants can heal a lot of stuff, and it's real.
Sure
you know, we're biology. We make up a lot of the plants, and we're no different.
But some plants don't work for everybody. It's no different when people smoke weed. It doesn't serve everybody, and then even that you have to consider: when are you smoking it? Are you also going to wear it? Are you going to have your clothing on it? Because hemp really, when you absorb it through the skin. That's why the body goes into disease.
Seen that. In Afghanistan, they make like a cologne out of the hemp oil.
Yes.
And they absorb it through the skin. I never knew that. Just learned that like a year ago.
So as you're taking some sort of substance to heal inside, your outside vessel, which is your skin, is being bombarded on a regular basis. So where's the healing going on with that? There isn't. So at this point, most people are not stewarding their vessel, including me. I'm the guy that's willing to talk about this shit. Doesn't mean I practice it. This is why when people used to practice, and people still do, fasting, for example, detoxing. We're all becoming dopamine addicts now when we go online or play video games, or even work. It's the anticipation that usually gives you the dopamine effect. Anticipating you're going to win at the casino or winning a sporting game or whatever. That's the dopamine rush. That's why they understood the Colosseum. It's not about winning or losing. It's the anticipation that gives you that dopamine rush. Next thing you know, you become a junkie. And then you'll give up everything else, or at least most of it, just to feed that particular habit. Well, since I laid that out there, now we can play. That's why I say, unless you actually open up the third eye and then give it a really hard poke, you're not really playing that game. You're playing the evil game, the material game. What can I do to keep that body alive? Well, that body, it's already been stamped. Maybe you might be a Centaurian. Good for you. Enjoy it. But also make sure that you realize you're always in the spiritual part, first and foremost. Air, thoughts. That's the spiritual
Ether.
part. The ether, yeah.
Your
You use
head,
the word ether.
the 5-pointed star. They took the ether out, though. Ether is very important.
Yeah. Guess what the middle finger is?
The ether.
That's the ether. Everybody's giving the middle finger. I said, you're giving me the ether finger?
Yeah, people say that as a bad sign, but it's not.
Because, again, Charles, you can condition the human race to think everything's good or bad. Once you get them into that motion of good and bad, you've already got them. They've decided to split themselves. But to bring them back, you have to see, okay, well, let's play the negative and positive. Okay,
They
let's
don't
play that.
realize the duality comes from the source, the one that you are.
Well, the source is everything. But
Yeah.
we limit ourselves by playing duality and then trying to narrow ourselves to singularity. You know, it's like when you're in a boat. Are you just going to pick either or is there many different degrees? And let's not worry about 33 degrees. That's for this level. That's the anchoring process. Dare not go beyond those degrees.
It's always good to stay in the observation point and not pick a side. Sometimes
It's tough. It's tough, Charles.
I even fail myself and end up picking a side, but
Well,
I
you
let my
said the
anger
word.
get the best of me.
Yeah, but you said the word. You failed the self. That's not who you are.
Yeah.
You're failing your program. Know thyself. It's not like self-knowledge. It's knowledge of the self. Self-love is actually pride in disguise. It's loving the self, your ongoing program. And we're actually manifesting it here. You make a computer, that's the body, and then you give it a program. That's the self. But people say, but it's the ego. Yeah, the ego's the body. It's always in flight and flight. Dare not actually fast long enough, and then you realize your body's going to say, holy fuck, I need more food. No, you don't. At that point, your program has to communicate with your body. Say, no, you don't need all that food.
It's true. When I was younger, I barely ate, but I was healthy as a motherfucker.
Sure you were. And you're probably exercising. You're
I
probably
was
running
cut
from the
up.
cops, Charles. You're running from the cops.
Hell yeah.
Getting
I
exercise.
used to always ride a bike too, man. I was in shape. Bikes will get you in shape. They'll cut you up too. Your stomach and your legs. You need strong legs.
Because most of us weren't conditioned to grasp the ideal. You got to work all the time for the same rewards. In this case, money. So, and then eventually, when you do it, if people make it sound like, well, you got to survive. I'm like, fuck, I got to survive. How long? That's a form of insanity. But I get it. I still got to participate. And then once most people start thinking that way or feeling that way, we're caught up in their energy now. So it's kind of tough to actually work with it. Where I'm like, the few that are trying to assist humanity, the few that are trying to manipulate it, must boot them both out. It's the masses. Aimlessly going around like fucking zombies. I got to go to work. I got to reproduce kids. Okay, good. Keep reproducing those kids. But are you there? Are you worthy enough, or at least guided enough to know how to actually guide those children? Probably not. So as the children are being conditioned in the schooling system, the parents are being conditioned in the workforce. You know, a guy that goes into the military, I said, so you're going to kill one of your own species. Yeah. So for what purpose?
School is what's raising their children most of the time. They're in school most of the day.
Well, they're not raising them; they're conditioning and manipulating them. But then the ones that are teaching them have already been manipulated. So who better to teach your kids or manipulate your kids? The ones that have already been dumbed down.
And
That's
I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I seen through that shit in school.
But you're still here with us, Charles. That's the reality. You're still with us. So at that point, are we here to serve others, or are we just all about the me, this satanic view of the left-hand path. Yeah, and people can, as long as they're honest with themselves. It's always fun when I hear somebody else, well, Dominic, I'm not a Satanist. What, are you a Christian? Because I can almost assure you, neither of you actually serve Satan, let alone Christ. You serve the me. Me. I got to go to church, dress up really nice. I got to be a Satanist. I got to wear fucking dark clothes. Really, you're serving the self, aren't you?
Not always about self. There's nothing wrong about being about self, but
no,
not always about self.
There isn't nothing wrong with it. That's something that's been created to confuse the conscious state. Now, it might not be healthy for you, whether emotionally and physically, but wrong? No. In any given moment, it could serve. Somebody could say, well, I get joy from hurting other people. That's their form of happiness.
That ain't good.
Well, again, that's their interpretation. Who are we to judge them? Just walk away. Say, okay, that's not my thing. You do. You also want to encourage a purge. Let's all go out there and let's start shooting everybody. And then whoever's surviving.
Not everybody.
No, not everybody. Just a few. Which is fun to play, Charles. I'm not saying I would actually encourage wars, but most people have a war within themselves.
That's where it starts.
Yeah, well, it is. Unless you actually, befriend whatever programs are running within you and your body. That's why there's the death, the transformation. You have to have a couple of deaths. One with the ego, the other one with the self. So it knows its place. It's like actually taming a horse or a dog. You eventually have to tame the self, and that by telling the ego, no, I'm not putting you in harm's way. Well, then why are you jumping out of a plane with a parachute? And then your program has to explain to it. No, it's all safe logically. We got a parachute. Yeah, there's a good chance the parachute might rip, but probably today's not going to happen. That's why most people are in fear, hence unaware. They're just unaware. Because if you truly are aware, what would you fear? Yeah, but I don't want the body to die. Well, then why the fuck are you in the car driving then? If people are truly concerned about their body, then why would they be doing things that other people would say, well, that's normal? Is it really normal? Why would you put yourself in harm's way if all of a sudden somebody said, Dom, I want you to stick your head in the microwave? No, that's not good for me. I said, then why do you have Wi-Fi then? It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Unless we're not those things. In this case, there's a reason why the species called human, and then there's the being part, the essence. We just get to play in these suits. Madame, I don't believe you. I said, well, there's a lot of things you believe. I wasn't talking about beliefs. But hey, if you know something, then you can actually have discernment, wisdom, to know the difference. A belief system between knowing. For some people, that knowing has to come from within. For most women, because they can childbear, they're probably going to engage with their gut brain. Hence intuition, intuitive. Men actually have to work at it to become intuitive and all that. You almost have to get into your feminine energy. Now, I'm just using words to describe it because it could all be the same. But for a lot of men, they get caught up in their upper hemisphere and they become very logical. Got to be a scholar. Okay. So you're learning how to read a book. Okay. Have you ever thought about, because some people have the gift, why don't you just put the book underneath your pillow? What do you mean? If it was inspired to be written or spoken, wouldn't you think whatever gave that information, you could actually go through the motion? I'm not saying everybody can do that. But a lot of people think that's woo-woo. I say, okay, well then explain to me why only certain people can run 100 meters under 10 seconds and not everybody else can. Everybody has different kind of gifts. And again, for me, what I'm doing right now, I'm trying to communicate with the subconscious with you guys, not your conscious part. It's almost distract the conscious mind. Do some gardening, do some mechanical work, play some music, because it's the subconscious that we need to communicate with. The conscious state, once you wake up in the morning, you're in your senses, trying to maneuver in the sleepy state of consciousness.
I'm going to start listening to classical music.
Classic, yeah. Oh, actually, Baroque music puts you in a certain state. It's really, really good to study with that kind of music in the background. Mm-hmm. Okay, anyway, guys, I was just diarrhea of the mouth, so I'm going to have to go get some adult Depends for my mouth. So, enjoy yourself.
Someone's fire alarm's going off.
Enjoy yourself, Charles. And Don, really nice. Enjoy hearing from you. And best of fortune for today. Okay, guys?
Okay.
Yeah.
What? Oh God, the static's killing me.
I'm about to jump off myself. 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Okay.
And that was weird. Dom just dipped out.
I'm right here.
No, Dom. Not Dom.
Oh, Don. Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, peace,
Oh,
Dom.
Don.
Thanks for coming up. Now, I'm about to jump off myself. I'm about to go eat.
All right.
But I'll be live in the morning. Or maybe I'll go live later. I got to work on this song, too. If I get the song done, I don't know if Hurricane works tonight. He might. Well, if I finish the song by tonight, I'll probably go live tonight and put it out. But if anything, hopefully I'll get it done. It all depends on Hurricane. But thanks for coming up, Don and Dom, and who else is up here? In the Groove, Hurricane came up. Jason came up. Am I forgetting anyone? I don't think so.
Yeah. I skipped work today. Sorry.
Oh, you have to work?
No, I skipped work. I'm bad. I'm
Nothing
gonna
wrong
get
with that.
grounded.
As long as they're paying you when you stay home.
Yeah, I should
Nothing
get
wrong with
paid.
that.
I hopefully will.
Use a sick day.
Yeah. I'm so tired of going. I really am. I can't sit in my fucking cubicle all day and look at my computer. It drives me nuts.
What do you do for work?
Medical billing,
Damn.
which I should be able to do from home, but they don't like us to, they used to let us do it from home, and now they make us go in there every day because they want to watch what we're doing. Oh, it's so annoying. I feel it. You know what I mean? Like they want to like see what you're doing. But why can't you see what I'm doing if I'm home? Can't you do the same thing? Like tap into my computer and see if I'm working? Like I don't get it.
Medical
So,
billing. Man, I remember I went to the hospital and those motherfuckers charged me. I had a tooth infection. They charged me $800 for an ibuprofen.
yeah, sounds about
And
right.
not even an hour in there. I'm like, damn, I'm in the wrong business, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, doctors are freaking millionaires, bro.
Brooke. And they're not even good doctors. The whole word doctor, when you doctor something, you're just patching it up. You ain't curing nothing. They only doctor shit up and treat the problem. That's it. And
True.
when they treat the problem, whatever chemical they're using to treat the problem will mask the problem and then give you 6 other problems.
Exactly. What they give you to solve, yeah. Isn't that something? What
Like
they
they
give you
gave
to
me,
solve it gives you 6 other new problems.
they gave me Seroquel and mirtazapine. And when I was looking
Oh
up
my
the
God,
chemicals,
Seroquel
in
is freaking,
Seroquel, it gives you diabetes.
yeah,
I stopped taking all that garbage.
yeah, you should.
I couldn't even
Yeah.
function, man. I remember I first started taking them, I couldn't even get up. I was like, what the fuck? Shit'll tranquilize a dinosaur. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know how people function. I got a friend that takes 1,000 milligrams of that shit every day. That's crazy, man.
Oh, wow, that is
That
crazy.
fucking rock your kidneys.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. That
Doctor
is.
shipwreck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, doctors are terrible, man. People say there's
Yeah.
good ones out there, but I don't believe it.
They're like
If you got
semi-good.
if you got if you got good money, then maybe, you know.
Yeah.
If you're paying them thousands, they'll be good to you.
Mm-hmm.
They want to keep you alive to get that paycheck.
Yep. Well, just
But
enough. They want to keep you sick, so you keep coming to
true.
them, but just alive long enough so they can keep charging your insurance. Yeah.
People on welfare, man. Oh my God, they treat them like dirt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I have,
harm. That's what I
I
call
have
them,
state.
harmo.
Mm-hmm.
Not pharma,
I
it's
have,
harmo.
I have state insurance. I get treated like fucking dirt.
Truthfully, I haven't got sick in a long time. I mean, I've been getting like headaches
Mm-hmm.
ever since that data center went up, but I can't say that's why I've been getting headaches. I have been hearing a lot of ringing in my ears ever since that data
Well,
center came up. My ears ring loud sometimes.
mhm. Well, they say that's like a sign that somebody's trying to tell you something. You know that, right?
Yeah.
So that's probably why your ears are ringing. Somebody's trying to tell you something, or your frequency is higher than. Sorry. But yeah, that's why your ears ring.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump off here now. I appreciate you all. Have a great afternoon, evening, night, morning, wherever you are. I know I got people here from overseas. And thanks for coming up, Dawn, and peace of the chat.
Of
You
course.
put any new videos out, Tommy? I gotta check and see. Sometimes I don't get an alert. This guy Tommy in the chat, he puts out some good content.
Yeah.
And Mind's Eye has some good content. Mind's Eye, I don't know if he's still in here, but you gotta come up, bro, one day. Mind's Eye hasn't been up on the panel in a while.
Yeah. I was
But yeah,
talking to
all right.
him.
Huh?
Said I was talking to him earlier.
I always thought
And
about that, Tommy, the cell towers. I mean, there's a cell tower near here, but I'm gonna have to take a walk down there and show you guys. It's on the railroad tracks.
yeah, let's see.
Plus, I want to show you guys how the fucking city put a stupid, dumbass fucking walkway, which I think it has to do with the data centers. They put the stupid walkway, and I'm gonna walk down Black Rock Avenue. That's the name of the street, unfortunately, Black Rock, where there used to be 2 dead end streets, and they had nice homes on there. And think the place up here bought every single house and knocked them all down. So all these people lost their homes to put a fucking dumbass walkway.
Wow.
So yeah, I want to go up there and check it out to
That
see
sounds
what it
lovely.
looks like, because I haven't been up that way in years. But
Wow.
that's what I'll be doing. Maybe tomorrow I'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everyone. I'm out of here. Have a good evening, everyone. Peace out.
All right. You have a good day. Thank you.